All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. How's everybody doing today? Probably should tune this thing. Got a little girl, a little low, used to love me, but she don't no more. Got stepped up, go. Yeah, go. Well, I can't stand Pat, I swear, got stepped up, go. Me and my baby walking down the street, everybody but the chief of police got stepped up, go. Yeah, go. Well, I can't stand Pat, I swear, got stepped up, go. Had a little girl named Ball, just to give me some, and she took it all, got stepped up, go. Yeah, go. Well, I can't stand Pat, I swear, got stepped up, go. Verse, I'm gonna sing no more. Hear my gal calling, I got to go, got stepped up, go. Yeah, go. Well, I can't stand Pat, I swear, got stepped up, go. What's up? What's up? All right, I'm a little under the weather today. Got kind of a cough going on, a little chest cold kind of type, one of those type of things. So don't expect any brilliant singing tonight. I've also found out just over the past few days that I am an Olympic level breakdancer. So fuck playing guitar, I'm just gonna start breakdancing professionally. Josh M says step it up and go. That's what I just played by request. Tone says Sir Edward Phillips, what's up, man? Artisano Hippie sends me a Brazilian flag, what's up, man? John Blue says hi, bluesman, what's up, dude? Elvira sends me some clappy hands, appreciate that a lot. Probably gonna hear me coughing all night. Got a little crap in my chest. Like right now. But you know what'll help that? Is a good old fucking cigarette. I'm gonna smoke me some. Let a few people pile in here. Lucky Strikes, the grandpa cigarettes. Probably the great grandpa cigarettes at this point. I don't think my grandpa smoked those. My mic situated here. All right. Hey, $20, I might do a breakdance routine for y'all. Because I just found out just a couple days ago that I'm on the Olympic level in breakdancing. Steve Stricker says, hello from Michigan. What's up, man? How you doing? What's up for South Kakalaki? Says, let's see you breakdance. Somebody pays me enough, I might. What's that? Smells like fish? Yeah, I'll hit that in a minute. Let me smoke this cigarette here. A little bit of Blind Boy Fuller. So Josh M must be a big Blind Boy Fuller fan or a Piedmont fan. Josh M says, who told you this? Well, I saw it on the Olympics, and I was like, well, I can do that. You didn't see that girl from Australia, man? Here I was thinking all my life like I was a bad dancer, you know. Like chicks used to try to drag me out onto the dance floor and be like, I'm not no good at that shit. I can't dance. Turns out I can do it on the Olympic level. Smoke them cigarettes. Pulling a few people in here. Perpetually out of tune Gretsch guitar. Looks cool though. Sounds good. Got the damn B camera hooked up tonight. Hey. Banjo Boy said, today Adam Carolla sampled a 100-year-old egg on his podcast. One of those Chinese 100-year eggs. Yeah, I got him right here. I'll fucking eat one. $20. The Midwest Adventure says, Yellow Ed, what's up, man? Yellow from South Kakalaki. PB&J says, Gigi Allen and the Murder Junkies. That's a good band. Shit. Had a really good stage show. I should have had him on Ed Sullivan or Bandstand or something like that. Would you not love to see Dick Clark get hit with a Gigi Allen turd? Like, Ned Van Nieman sends $2, says, howdy, partner. Thanks for having us. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that a lot. Send them super chats, man. I don't put ads on these shows because they take them off anyway. They take all the money. So, yeah, super chats, kind of the life of the show. Banjo Boy says the only sample, talking about Adam Carolla eating the 1,000-year egg. He says, what was some cooking you couldn't stomach? Let me see. My wife took me to one of her friends' houses one time, and they had dumplings with sauerkraut in them, and I had some trouble with that. I've had to eat jellyfish before. That was fun. Had some trouble with that. What else? God, had to eat some Beijing noodles one time with what looked like baby poop on them. Like, didn't like that very much. I've had to eat a lot of weird Chinese stuff. PB&J said, yeah, Gigi Allen would have been great on Letterman. Yeah, right. No, I'm thinking Leno, man. I'd like to see some of that shit hit Leno. PB&J, $5. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that a lot. Banjo Boy says, was there any moonshine that was too strong? The Chinese liquor is pretty good. Like, I mean, if you like, things that are under your sink. I still got that empty bottle back there of that liquor that her grandpa used to drink. I might have some moonshine that's too strong actually tonight. I bought this from the liquor store, and it's actually a Sugarland Shine product, but it's supposed to be closer to the the real shit, like from the mountains or whatever. Got a piece of tape on it, like sealing the lid. I actually bought this from a legitimate liquor store. And yeah, we're going to try this corn liquor tonight. It's actually 60% alcohol. I think that's a little too hot for my standards. I like it to be like 50, but I might take a shot in a little bit. He says, is that the real Mountain Dew? Well, we'll find out. Okay, somebody said, what's that smells like fish? Josh M. said that by Blind Boy Fuller.
What's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. What's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Glass like sardines and there ain't no can. It's the same damn thing you chunk the other man. Well, what's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Food if you really wanna know. Smell like fish, mama, food if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama, food if you really wanna know. Well, it smell like pudding and ain't no pie. Well, it's the same damn thing, you have to try. Well, what's that smell like fish, mama, food if you really wanna know. Food if you really wanna know. Smell like fish, mama, food if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama, food if you really wanna know. It'll make you weep and it'll make you moan. It's the same thing that leave your home. Well, what's that smells like fish, mama, food if you really wanna know. Food if you really wanna know.
Some Piedmont blues action right there. J1 says Old Smoky with cherries is great. I never liked the flavored stuff. In fact, like when I went to the liquor store, like this is the only straight stuff they had. Like everything else had like fruit and stuff in it. I don't really like healthy stuff in my liquor, And Banjo Boy says play and loosen up. Yeah, right. Midwest Adventure says, love the guitar. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. The Gretsch Electromatic right here. Bought about probably 10, 11 years ago. Elvira says, great. Appreciate that. Mr. E Speed Shop says, late but glad I joined. When I did, Piedmont Blind Boy Fuller. Right. Yeah, that was some Piedmont blues right there. Tone says, can you play Jimi Hendrix on 12-string blues? I never learned Hear My Train A-Comin'. I got the 12-string in the house, but it's like it needs strings on it. Says I need to get me one of those. I don't think they're too damn expensive. I believe they run for probably about $700 or so, like right now. Like I got this one, I think, a little bit cheaper back in the day, like 10 years ago. Yeah. The tone says we need to hear it. The 12-string. I'll get it strung up one of these days. Hate buying strings for a 12-string. Julian Santaguida says, what's going on, Ed? Can you play the Wreck of the Old 97? Can you do Hank Snow version like your video where you talk about the song's great history? And yeah, let's see if I can remember the lyrics to Old 97.
Orders in Monroe, Virginia, saying, Steve, you're behind on time. This is not 38, but the old 97. You must put her in Spencer on time. He turned to his black greasy 5 minutes and said, shovel in a little more coal. And when we cross that great white mountain, you can watch old 97 roll. It's a long, long road from Lynchburg to Danville. There's a line on a 3-mile grade. It was on that grade that he lost his air brakes. You should see what a jump he made. He was going down that grade, making 90 miles an hour when the whistle broke into a scream. And when they found him, his hand was on the throttle. He was scalded to death by the steam. Take warning, listen now and learn. Never speak harsh words about your true loving husband. You may leave her and never return.
Wreck of the Old 97, probably the first country music hit in the country back in the 1920s. And it was the subject of the first American copyright suit, I believe. Like the guy who wrote it, like, sued the guy who claimed to have written it. Oh, bro. I'm going to be coughing all night. I got like a little bit of a chest thing going on here. A little under the weather. Mr. E Speed Shop says, are you familiar with Rag Mama Rag? Yeah, but I don't know the words, but let's see.
Rag, Mama Rag.
Josh M says, are you saying pudding if you really want to know? I think it's food if you really want to know. I believe that's what he was saying. Elvira says, beautiful. Appreciate that. Banjo Boy says, what's your secret for remembering all them words? Do you think of the story, the history? I just remember what I can, man. Sometimes I forget lyrics of songs I've been singing for 25 years when I'm playing live. I'm actually not that good with lyrics. So Josh M says, Ed, keeping the blues alive. Appreciate that, man. Oh, I actually brought the old Parlor guitar out. Now the neck has gotten so bent on this thing, like from keeping the strings too tight, my mistake, that you can't really even fret it that much anymore. You can only play like straight slide stuff on it. This is the guitar I did Crossroads on. This thing was made about 1900 or so, late 1800s, early 1900s. Yeah, there's the old ass Parlor guitar. Bought it for about $250 on Reverb. Where can I put it now? Guto says, Boa noite, meu caro. Appreciate that, man. Not sure if I can translate that. Is it good night or something? Maybe. Banjo Boy says, I disagree. Ed could do a rap battle. Nah. I'm not that good with lyrics to be doing a rap battle. Ever play Stevie Ray Vaughan? Oh yeah, I play some Stevie Ray. Might do some in a minute. What's the magic of the slide? Well, to me, I like metal slides. I like them to be like on the thick side. I like thicker strings for slide. It kind of makes them sound the best. Banjo Boy says, love the inlays. Wow, I appreciate that. I think those are original to the guitar. I'm not quite sure. And Guto says Sim Palvaris. Cool, man. Tone says, poop. What's up, man? Kenny C Music, he says, hell yeah, brother. Appreciate that. Midwest Adventures says, I use metal and sometimes glass slides. I mostly use metal. I got some bottlenecks, but I like the metal ones. Of course, this here is just a deep socket. Like, what's the size of it? It's 9/16. Then I got a brass one over here that's like a little bit thinner that I like to play some stuff on. Let's see, with this thing, like, I got a socket that fits my pinky perfectly, so it just stays on tight like that. That's the reason I got that particular measurement. But this guy right here, I put it on my ring finger, and it kind of stays on. It was amazing, dude. I love to hear you playing and singing. I appreciate that. Banjo Boy says, thanks for sharing that cool guitar. It's historic. Yeah, it's called a Marquette. It's built by Lion and Healy. You can see Marquette, like, maybe, like, kind of wood burned inside of there. I can't really get it on camera. But there's that logo. And it's the same people who come up with Washburn. Like, back then, the Washburns were actually the high-end ones. Of course, if you're playing a Washburn guitar now, you might be in a punk band or something. And Midwest Adventure says, I put it on my pinky. For me, it depends on the song. Like, sometimes I like to use the pinky slide. Sometimes I like to use it on my ring finger. Guto says, love your channel. Appreciate that, man. I had a slide as a gift, and the dummies engraved it so it was too rough to slide. Nice, it's got to be smooth. Shit. Unless you can, like, get around the engraving and position it the right way on your finger. Can you play Jimmy Vaughan's Shackles on Me? Oh, shit, I don't know if I've heard it. You know. I know Jimmy Vaughan, of course. And Philbert Wisnett says, great. I put it on my pinky, too. Okay, yeah. Just depends on the song for me. Ask for a little Stevie Ray Vaughan. Where's I do with that pick I had? Lost my pick already. Oh, here it is. A little more gain on this thing. Wiznit says, can you play a slide guitar with a shot glass? I might be able to. Neiman said that. Ned Von Neiman sends me $2. Thank you very much for that, man. Appreciate that super chat. Ned Van Neiman. Keep reading the name wrong. Wiznit says, what's the brand of the wooden dobro that you play? It's a Morgan Monroe, actually. I don't even know if they make the round necks anymore. I think they only make square necks now. I bought this probably 10 or 12 years ago. Yes, Morgan Monroe. See the logo right there. Banjo Boy says the sockets we use are metric. Metric? That fucking old commie crap. Nick Teritas says, awesome riff. Thank you very much for that, man. Would you say Stevie was all about the vibrato? Well, he was all about the power. Like, he had those thick-ass strings and beat the shit out of the guitar. Like, he was like a power guy. And he could do some vibratos, too. he was pretty much, based around tone. Like, he had a tone you couldn't beat. And Ron Swanson says, hey, what's up tonight, Ed? What's going on, man? Wiznit says, do you ever tour? I mostly play around Georgia and South Carolina. I have been out to Mississippi and shit. Real easy to lose your ass touring, too. Stevie was all about mind-melting licks. Yeah, he had some damn good licks. He drew a lot from Hendrix and a lot from Albert King. There was nobody like him before that. I mean, as far as like the total package he had, you know. Did you ever borrow an old metal resonator? Yeah, I got a metal resonator in there. It's in some of the videos I've done on this channel. Well, not an old one. It's a newer one, but I do know a guy that's got like an old 1930s National. Like, I might try to get my hands on it one day. Can't do shots with you tonight, man. Got to drive soon. Ah, shit. It's okay to drink and drive. Drinking and driving is cool, man. Oh, he asked me about playing slide with a shot glass. Let me see if I can do it. It's kind of awkward to do it, but you can make it work. Yeah, this thing's just too damn big. Says, what are they called? National copy? They probably make copies of Nationals, but I mean that was the original Tricone resonator. Was a National, you know. So that National would be sick. Describe it. I've only seen it once. A buddy of mine's got it. I can't remember if it had like palm trees and shit on it. Like, it's a 1930s National resonator. It's made of metal. I played it one good time. Like, it, sounded pretty cool. It says when you crash, you can find a slide. Right. Right. Midwest Adventure said it's fun to drink and drive. Yeah. I've only done it like once or twice in my life. Like I'm pretty careful about it. Ron Swanson says, I remember that old video you made showing how to make a slide from a liquor bottle. It was a wine bottle, actually. You want to look for a wine bottle with like a real straight neck on it. I think the one I made like came off of it was probably a Bordeaux bottle or a Chianti bottle or something like that. I don't drink that shit from California. And Johannes dos Santos says, "Hey Edward, big fan of yours. Nice to see you. Hope everybody has a great time." Well, I appreciate that, man. How you doing tonight? Midwest Adventure says, "Got to get a video of that National." Yeah, I probably should get that thing off of him one day. Get him to bring it over. And Stanley Miller says, "I got to drive. I'm too drunk to walk." Well, you know, a lot of people have been there before. Nick Tarita says, "SpongeBob, chill out. Music mix brought me here." How did I end up on SpongeBob? Okay, well. Like a SpongeBob playlist on YouTube or something. Banjo Boy says, does your wife drive? I know dudes that never got their license. Yeah, my wife drives. Like, she drives better than me, like, because she's from Beijing, you know, with like god awful traffic. Johannes dos Santos says, "I'm great. Thanks, man. Big hugs." I appreciate that, man. Ron Swanson says, "I see Makers, Jameson, Gentleman Jack behind you." And he says, "I drink too much." Yeah, most of those are empty. Like, the one that's got something in it is, yeah, the good old Gentleman Jack Off. Might take a shot of that later. I got the Jamesons in the house. Like, that Jameson bottle's empty. And Nick Teritas says, "It's full of banjo music." Yeah, this thing here is full of banjo music. I'm guessing. Smoke this damn cigarette. Great for my ailing chest tonight. He says, "Yeah, get that National and feature it for us Patreons." Yeah, I'll try to do that. I've actually that same friend of mine, like, we've got a video on the Patreon channel, probably down towards the bottom, like in the early section, where he brought some really early pre-war guitars over and we played them. I think one was from like 1915, and I can't remember what the other one was. We were both playing them on there, somewhere on the Patreon channel. "Hey Ed, did you get a chance to relearn Hell No My Trail?" Even if I still had it down, like, I wouldn't be able to sing it tonight. My damn chest is fucked up. It's very hard to hit the vocals on that one. Like, it's like at the very tippy top of my range. I just about got it out of me when I did the video on it. What's a good Wednesday bat time tune that Ed wants to play? I think it's something eventually. He says, "You get that chest shit a lot, brother." Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of this year, I had like 3 chest colds in a row, like just 1 month, next month. And it took me another 3 months to get back where I could sing right. And Swanson says, "That would be awesome." I appreciate that. Midwest Adventure says, "That's all right." Yeah, I can. You talking about "That's All Right, Mama" with Elvis Presley? I can play that. Let's finish this thing here. Swanson says, I was away last Wednesday. What did I miss? I think I did the show on Tuesday, and it got blocked by YouTube because I played some videos they didn't want me to play on there, like some copyright stuff. That's when that hurricane was coming through here. But that's all right. Blah.
That's alright, mama. That's alright with you. That's alright, mama. Just any way you do it, that's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. Well, mama, she done told me. Papa done told me too. Son, that girl you fooling with, she ain't no good for you. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. I'm leaving town, baby. I'm leaving town for sure. You won't be bothered with me hanging around your door. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. That dee 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 dee. I need your love. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. It's alright now, mama. Any way you do.
This is, would you play an SRV song for me before I go, please? I can do something. And Banjo Boy says, groovy. Swanson says, that Voodoo Child cover you did 2 weeks ago with the open body was crazy. Yeah, I could try that. That's a Hendrix cover, but yeah, Stevie Ray played it. I'm going to have to do it with no wah-wah pedal tonight. Don't have the wah-wah on me. Readjust this amp a little bit here. Okay. Voodoo Child with no wah-wah pedal. Chop it down with the edge of my hand. Well, I stand right next to a mountain. I chop it down with the edge of my hand. Pick up all the pieces and make an island. Not even raise a little sand. I'm a voodoo child.
take up all your sweet time. Give it right back to you one of these days. I didn't mean to take up all your sweet time. Give it right back to you one of these days. I don't meet you no more in this world. I meet you in the next one. Don't be late. Don't be late. But I'm a voodoo child. Lord knows I'm a voodoo child.
Little bit of Jimi Hendrix / SRV. And Nellie Moriarty says Jimmy and Stevie, 2 of my 3 favorites. Johnny the other. Okay, Johnny Winter. Cool. Nick Toritas says, dude, play On the Road Again from Canned Heat if you want. I don't know that one. There's a couple of Canned Heat songs I played with bands before, but never that one. And he says, sweet, appreciate that. Banjo Boy says, that begs the question, did Stevie use wah, and how much is it used for volume? That sounded great. No need for the 12 string. Thank you, man. I can't remember if SRV had a wah-wah pedal on his version or not. He wasn't a big effects type of guy. I'd have to look it up and listen to it. Take a shot here. Yeah. It's gonna be some rough singing tonight, folks. What do y'all think here? Gentleman Jack Off or this new moonshine I haven't tried? Sugarland Shine Mountain Legacy Corn Whiskey. And it's got the name Mark Ramsey on it, whoever that is. Somebody says moon. You got to vote for moonshine. Another vote for moonshine. He says moonshine cures all. Shine from Stanley Miller. Think Shine's going to win this one. Okay. Ron Swanson says, yes, SRV had a wah-wah screaming when he did Voodoo Child. And yeah, that wah-wah will give you a volume boost. Like it kind of acts like a boost pedal in a way. When was the last time you went to a record store? Is there a record store anywhere? It's like, I probably went to one about 7 or 8 years ago, and it's gone now. I just get records online, and people give them to me and stuff. The Banjo Boy says, whatever works for a cold, bro. Yeah, probably this moonshine. Okay, we'll do a shot of the moonshine. Haven't tried this kind before. Pull the tape off here. It's like electrical tape. Okay. 120 proof. So this is hot stuff. 60% alcohol. Got to find out what I did with my shot glass. Wait a minute. Before I open it, got to check the bead on it. Let's see. That's a pretty nice bead. Yeah. Let's give it a sniff. Ooh. That shit almost blew my hat off. That's smelling pretty damn realistic as far as, you know, bootleg street shit. Alright, into the shot glass. Starting off with a bang tonight with some damn 120 proof corn liquor. Or a rheumatism medicine, as my dad used to call it. Yeah. It's almost got that kind of weird, like fruity, kind of fresh off the still smell to it. Hey, that's legit fucking corn liquor, man. Woo. Woo. Hot too. It's got some fire in it. They made that shit a little too hot. Hey, it's good though. It cost me like $25. And Josh M says, "Diddy Wall Diddy." I'll try that one out. Moriarty says, "Spike those cherries, great medicine too." Yeah, I was never a big fan of the stuff with fruit in it. Like they got all these flavors at the liquor store. Like it's got this damn strawberries and cream and all kind of stuff like that, apple pie. And this here is like the only straight stuff they had, but it didn't have any weird flavors in it. He says, "That's not shine, that's elixir." And Jesse Scherer says, "I love some blues." I appreciate that, man. And Moriarty says, "Smooth." Yeah, I mean, if it was cut a little bit, it would probably be pretty smooth, but it's pretty hot. It's got an ass of alcohol in it. Dave says, "When I was in college, I had a buddy who lived in North Georgia. Sometimes when he went home for the weekend, he would come back with a jar of the real deal moonshine." Yeah, I wish I could still get the real deal. Like, don't know anybody that sells it or makes it now. Josh M says, "If you can talk, it ain't strong enough." We'll get there. I'll start fucking stuttering and shit later on. Have you ever been in the drunk tank? I have. Not me. I've never been in there. Like, amazingly, never got picked up for drunk and disorderly. Never got caught driving drunk. I've only done it like once or twice. And TT says, "Evening, folks. What's up, man?" And J1 says, "You can drop Jolly Ranchers in there and cut it." Yeah, I seen Popcorn Sutton do that. Like talking about he'd start having like diabetic fits and he would take a Jolly Rancher and dissolve it in corn liquor and drink it. Says use distilled water to get it to the proof you like. Yeah, I probably still got my dad's old hydrometer. I could probably do that. Man. Make some adjustments here. All right, somebody said Diddy Wall Diddy. It's a great big mystery, and it sure is worrying me. That Diddy Wall Diddy, that Diddy Wall Diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Wall Diddy mean. Had a little girl about 4 feet 4. Said, "Now can I have some more?" Yo, Diddy Wall Diddy.
that Diddy Wall did. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Wall did in me. I got out and I looked around. Somebody said, now look who's in town. Mr. Diddy Wall did. Mr. Diddy Wall did. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Wall did in me. I went to church with my hat on the seat. Girl said, Daddy, you sure is sweet. Mr. Diddy Wall Diddy, that Diddy Wall Diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Wall did in me. Got put out of church for talking about Diddy Wall Diddy too much. That Diddy Wall Diddy, that Diddy Wall Diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Wall did in me.
A little bit of Blind Blake right there, the Eddie Van Halen of the 1920s. About the hardest person to play there is from that period. Elvira says, awesome. Appreciate that. Any plans to brew beer after drinking Michelob? Yeah, I'm going to brew some in the fall. Like when I can be outside all day and not burn up. Might make a video about that or live stream it or something. Josh M says, my uncle got tossed out of a bar by bouncers and landed on his rib cage on a curb. Broke some ribs. I broke my rib one time by getting tossed out of somebody's house. Like we were both drunk. I had a friend who was like a big metalhead. Like he loved metal, had every metal record ever made. I'm talking like the death metal, like underground type stuff. And probably like in my early 20s, I'm hanging out with him, and he had OCD, right? And he had one of those little rugs around his toilet, and I ruffled the rug, and he got pissed off. Why did you ruffle the rug around my toilet? You know, somebody like me, like who's a total slob, like I didn't see what he was upset about, so I was like, you know what? Fuck you, motherfucker! I fucking whoop your ass, you piece of shit. And he fucking hurled me out the door of his trailer, and I landed like right here on my rib cage on his steps, and I had a broken rib, and it liked to kill me and shit. And I had to get my girlfriend to come down there and help me like move around, and she had to help me in the car and all kind of stuff. Like I couldn't walk, I couldn't roll over in bed. Like it hurt so bad. You know, when you're in your fucking early 20s, like you can do shit like that. Morning Star says, sorry I'm late, boys. Remember while I was halfway done with the beer. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we actually got the right day and time this week. Like Wednesday at 8:30. Banjo Boy says, thanks for Diddy on the Wednesday. I appreciate that, man. Jeffrey Boyle sends me a popcorn and a penguin or something. Like, it's cool. Ron Swanson says, sorry I gotta go. Great hanging out as usual. Take it easy, brother. I'll see you later, Ron. He says, I broke my ribs slipping on ice. So don't really have that problem out here in South Carolina. Like, don't get too much ice around here. Jesse Scherer says, things like Brother Dredge, too old to die young. There are plenty of others, definitely blues brothers, and they may not be exactly blues, but mostly that vibe. And I think, what's his name? Bob Seger. Right. I like me some blues brothers. In fact, like watching that movie as a kid, it's probably my first exposure to, any kind of blues music or R&B. Because my dad liked the movie a lot. Banjo Boy says, great fucking story. Ouch. Yeah, that hurt like hell. Like, fucking breaking my rib. And Jesse Scherer says, fire below. J1 says, never ruffle a toilet rug. Not if it belongs to an OCD metalhead. No. Morning Star says, wait, are you an hour ahead of me? Well, right now it's 9:34 here in South Kakalaki Eastern Standard Time. Dave says, life looks a lot different in your 20s than it does in your 60s. Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot different from me being in my 40s now and shit. Did it hurt every time you breathe? Like when I broke my rib? Yeah, it hurt like hell. Like, it sucked. Couldn't move. Did you go back and kick his ass after you healed up? Nah. The two fights I got into with him, he won them both. Like he was like a stocky guy, He wasn't as tall as me, but he was stocky. Banjo Boy says, did punks and metalheads ever cross paths? Well, yeah, I was a punk, and he was a metalhead, and we hung out. In the early days of punk music, they didn't get along with metalheads, but that changed pretty quick after like Motorhead and Metallica and all that stuff came out. D. Merck says 6:34 on the left coast. Damn, so it's probably still daylight out there. Shit. Josh M says, me and my dad watched Crossroads. Oh, that old movie from the 80s, yeah. I had a girlfriend that made me watch it about 20 years ago, so I remember a little bit about it. She's like, you're into blues and stuff, like, watch this movie. Had the Karate Kid in there. Morning Star says, yeah, normally I tune in 7:30 my time in Texas. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. That's okay, yeah, Central Time. Banjo Boy says, Lemmy was a bit of both. Yeah, it was pretty much Motorhead that got punks to accept metal music. And Ralph Macchio, heard the name. Not ringing a bell like with what he played. Oh no, that's a Karate Kid, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know all these actors' names and shit. Like I don't watch many movies. I listen to records. And in case you didn't know, the old black guy in the movie, Willie Brown, that was a real person. He's on record. He played with Son House. Questions, comments, y'all? Just learned about Bumblebee Slim. Damn, he was good. I had to look some of his stuff up. I think it's time for a motherfucking beer up in this bitch. Fucking Miller High Life today. We're in the lap of luxury over here, man. Get it open. Damn. It's supposed to be a screw top. Says, my first exposure to the blues and Robert Johnson was Crossroads. Oh, okay, yeah. Probably was for a lot of people. That was back in the 80s. What did that movie? Mine was probably like watching the Blues Brothers movie as a kid. And boy, was that movie prophetic too. Like, as far as like the kind of dive bars you'll end up having to play in if you become a gigging musician in the South. Which they were like somewhere up in Chicago or somewhere, weren't they? But you know, like Bob's Country Bunker, the honky tonk scene, like there's so many memes in there, like for musicians, it's just unreal. Morning Star says, Lemmy, God, they don't make him like that anymore. Only man who drank more Jack and Coke than water. Yeah, that was his beverage, like all day long. He drank a damn fifth of Jack Daniels a day. And the doctor told him, well, you know, you got diabetes now, like maybe you should cut back on that shit. So he started drinking screwdrivers because he thought that was healthier because it had orange juice in it. Right? Screwdrivers, you know, vodka and orange juice. He says, Sun House, Memphis, how about some BB? I can do Thrill Is Gone, like in a little bit. Midwest says, hey Ed, when did you start doing streams? I did some live stuff like early in the channel, but it wasn't regular, like it was just kind of sporadic. I started doing them regular like a few months ago. Slide Spearman says, the blues is alive and well, Ed. You're keeping the tradition strong and sounding better than ever. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Banjo Boy says, thanks, the retard from Deliverance was an actor. Who was that kid? I heard Tesla invented the phonograph. Tesla? I doubt that. I believe it was Thomas Edison, wasn't it? Right. I don't think Tesla was even kicking when Edison came out with the phonograph. Jesse Schur says they tried rap and country, but I wonder if it was done right. Rap and blues. I've heard like reggae rap before. I've never heard blues rap. Midwest Adventure says, I thought you meant an actual screwdriver that Lemmy drank. No, he took vodka and mixed it with orange juice like the last few years he was alive. He thought that was healthier than Jack and Coke. Josh M says 86, I believe, the Crossroads movie came out. That sounds about right. Morning Star says, our first experience with Willie was a documentary here on YouTube called Blues Story. He's the opening intro. Oh, okay. Shit. Josh M says, alcohol and sugar don't cause diabetes, fat does. But I mean, like, Lemmy, like, he didn't have an ounce of fat on his body. He was like a tiny little skinny man. And Jesse Scherer says Bell invented it more than likely. Have to look into that. Talk about the phonograph. She's got a phonograph, but the needle don't work no more. He says, come on, man, we have resonator guitars to compete with banjos. Right. They use them in bluegrass, you know. They call it the hound dog, like some people call it. What was that? Was that song somebody said earlier? BB, yeah. It's like a little bit of BB King. Well. BB King. Hang on, I gotta catch up with the comments here. Before you long-haired hippies and your electric guitars. That's what my great-grandpa thought. He hated electric instruments. He was a bluegrass guy, you know. Morning Star says, for the record, blues and rap, despite being distantly related, don't meld well. Yeah, it's probably a rhythmic thing, yeah. Rhythms probably don't meld well. I've yet to find an artist that can find the balance. Yeah, I mean, you know, rap's got a much faster pace than most blues material. SP says likes, appreciate that, man. D Merck says Wiki says T. Edison invented the phonograph in 1877. Yeah, I thought everybody knew that. Cher says I have a bass, but I need to get strings. I couldn't get it tuned. and it busted because it was too old. Oh shit. Yeah, like it's kind of hard to break bass strings too, man. I don't think I've ever broke one. Moriarty says, "Sweet sound, appreciate that, man." Justin Case says, "Bo Diddley kids don't do it." I don't know that one. Might be able to do a little Bo Diddley later. Gritty Gale says, "Yeah, just like Buddy Guy said, the blues is alive and well. Your music is proof that the tradition is in great hands." Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Hang on 1 second here. I think I missed a couple. Hang on. All right, yeah. And Timmy Rabin says, "What's up, party people? What's up, man?" Sapeel Steve says, "Evening, Ed. Look up Magic Slim for some great blues. Let me do a version of Sweet Home Chicago." Was that Magic Sam? Tesla invented alternating current. Real genius, by the way. Got to hang out with BB after one of his concerts. Nicest guy one could ever meet. Oh, damn, that's pretty damn cool. Yeah, Tesla, he made some contributions to, the physics of electromagnetism. He was kind of a crackpot in other areas. He thought he could, transmit electricity through the air in enough wattage to power houses and stuff. That's the physics of that is not workable, basically. He was a weird guy. He had some dumb ideas, he had some really good ideas. He is the reason that we use alternating current today. I know a thing or two about some physics shit, but basically, if you tried to transmit, electric power, like the kind that can power a house through the air, you wouldn't be able to touch a fire hydrant. Like, everything in sight would shock the shit out of you. So, and it would take like just tremendous amounts of energy. Blah blah blah. Getting some physics talk here. Google says Tesla used phonograph for other inventions he was working on. Huh. Okay. Didn't know that. Brian Johnson or Eric Clapton? I don't know the comparison between those two. I would have to say Eric Clapton would have a slight edge over Brian Johnson. If you're talking about the singer of AC/DC, love me some AC/DC, but as a singer, like, Brian Johnson sounds cooler than Clapton, like, on vocals. Random thing to say, but I like how the original recordings of Robert Johnson, you can hear his thumb pick hitting the wood on the guitar. You just about can't avoid that. Yeah. I'll show you this. This Parlor right here. This, you can see like a piece of wear right there from me hitting it with a thumb pick. If we could use the Earth's core to generate power, well, it's got certain amount of like radiation down there, like nuclear power, and it moves, My wife is from Zagreb, and we saw a statue of Tesla. Oh, damn. That's pretty cool. Radiant energy like microwaves that can power your house would cook you if you were in the beam. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's too much energy. Yeah. It says burn the world down, but basically, yeah. Banjo Boy says, can you explain the desire for Martin guitars? Well, they sound good. They're extremely high quality. They're stable. You know, the neck's like stuck on there really good. And they just happen to sound really good for bluegrass and country and things like that. Just got that Martin sound, you know. And in fact, I think they made a lot of innovations to what led to modern acoustic guitars. Tesla was a crazy good scientist, but a shitty businessman. It often works out that way. Edison was better at getting ahead of being credited. Right. And Edison did rip some shit off from people, but he was a good businessman. He knew how to, you know, sell shit, basically, market stuff. Stephen Shute says, evening Ed, Steve here, finally on. Bucket list is Clarksdale, Mississippi, and southern Chicago area where Muddy and Wolf played. Clarksdale's cool as hell. I mean, it's a tiny little town. You know, it's not like going to Vegas or something, but if you're into blues music, you know, they got some good shit there, like the Ground Zero Blues Club that I played at. The symbolic site of the crossroads is there, where Highway 61 goes through there and crosses with 49. You know, good blues venues. They got the Shack Up Inn down there. That's where you got to stay. Like the hotel, you got to stay at the Shack Up Inn. You're about an hour from Memphis. You can go up there and see Beale Street and see Sun Records and all that good stuff. And you're not too far from Greenwood, where Robert Johnson's buried. You can go up the Blues Trail and all that shit. Yeah, it's worth a visit. Timmy Raven says, I like Eric Clapton when he does original tunes like in Cream, but I'm not a fan of his straight-up covers of traditional blues songs. Well, like post-Cream Eric Clapton, I prefer his blues covers. Like his fucking dad rock stuff I never really got into. You know, like Layla and all that stuff. I'm a huge fan of Cream, probably one of my top 5 favorite bands of all time. After Cream, like I kind of like it when he sticks with blues. It says not workable or not profitable. What did I say? Not workable? Oh, no. Some of the stuff Tesla was doing was not physically, you know, workable from an engineering and a physics standpoint. Tesla wasn't good with money. Us geniuses are all alike, right? Yeah, musicians aren't good with money either. Thanks for showing the thumb pick smack. I always tried to change the angle or shorten the pick. Now you're going to hit the guitar with the thumb pick. It don't matter what you do. Josh M says, didn't pyramids transmit electricity? No, I don't think so. Not 5,000 years ago, or 4,500. They had pyramids all over the world. Well, you know, back in the day before steel, it was a great way to build a really tall building. Banjo Boy says, I love the little historic towns. Who needs Europe? I've never been to Europe, but yeah, there's plenty of historic towns in the U.S. Like most of them aren't that old, 100, 200 years old. And Josh M says it's a dog eat dog, right? And if y'all give me 1 second, I'm going to step outside and do a little bit of business. I'll be right back. All right. I heard Robert Johnson's brother sold his guitars when he passed away at a pawn shop, and they're still circling around. That's interesting. I didn't know he had a brother. I know he had a sister, but yeah. I mean, no known Robert Johnson guitars are accounted for. Like somebody might have one in their fucking attic or something. I mean, that's pretty crazy. Has Ed played any cool tunes yet tonight? I played a couple of songs, yeah. I think they have a gun that supposedly belonged to Robert Johnson in the Delta Blues Museum. I don't know about its authenticity. I don't know what the provenance of it is. But they got it down there. I believe it's at the Delta Blues Museum in Clarksdale, where they've got the old cabin that Muddy Waters grew up in. I saw that. I like turn of the century architecture. Keeps those main streets USA. Right. We got a few old buildings in Aiken. Did Thomas Edison have a team of inventors, or did he do it alone? Now, he had a whole company with people working around the clock. He had a whole team. Tyrone Slice says, your ability to function effectively and sharply despite swallowing a shot of 60% ABV is honestly impressive. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, kind of a professional. I've been doing it for a while. Usually by the end of these streams, I start stammering and slurring and shit. And I'm not like the greatest talker ever anyway. I want Robert Johnson's haunted guitar. I've got some of his fucking haunted pecans. I picked some pecans off the ground, off of his grave, and took them with me, and I still got them. Morning Star says that the people with the most talent usually don't amount to much because you need a lot more intelligence and an edge to make it to the top, and most extremely talented people don't have the stomach. It's just, a lot of people who play really well aren't good at business and all that kind of stuff. And aren't sociopathic enough to be, climber-uppers in the business world. We're lucky that Johnson's tunes were recorded. Yeah, that's right, and I believe they got the masters of most of them, the old aluminum master discs. So that's why some of them at least sound really good. It's done on portable equipment though, in a hotel room, like a portable record cutter. Says alcohol gets easier the more you practice. Yeah, true that. Banjo Boy says, would you say Charleston is the most preserved, complete, old historic town? I don't know if it is. I mean, it's got some historic stuff down there that hasn't been fucked with too much. There could be some town in the U.S. that's, more intact. But, I mean, there is some cool shit down there. You can see Fort Sumter and those rainbow-colored houses and all that stuff. Been there a few times. Actually played down there a couple of years ago. Nellie Moriarty says, Ray Charles, hometown, small town, Greenville, Florida, near Tallahassee. Bleach water blinded. Punishment for not watching Baby Brother. Shit, really? I never knew how he went blind. Damn. That's fucked up. I can play Georgia on My Mind on the piano. Not like he did, but I can play it. Do you have any 78s? Yeah, I got some 78s. Like mostly Al Jolson. the most politically correct non-racist man who ever lived, Al Jolson, and the Michael Jackson of the 20s. In perfect condition too, like somebody bought them and never touched them. But they're not 1920s 78, so they're from the 40s, like when he was old and shit. And it's got just, you know, him doing old standards of the time on there. That they're albums, like they're collections of 78s in one package. That's what an album was in the 1940s. And he's got stuff like she's just wild about Harry, and he's just wild about me. He says, "Do you know who recorded Johnson?" Not anymore. I forgot, but it's known. You can look it up. I forgot the name of the guy. Smiles QQQ. Know any Yngwie Malmsteen? Oh Jesus, no. Or have you ever however you spell it? Nah, never really studied much Yngwie Malmsteen guitar. I mean, I'd imagine that would take like a couple of months in my bedroom, like to figure out like a single riff, like a solo, if I could even do it. Yeah. Look, Van Halen used to give me enough trouble. The Gritty Gale says, "Hey Ed, you ever been to the Crossroads like Robert Johnson? Your guitar skills are blowing me away." I appreciate that. I have been to I guess the official site of the Crossroads in Clarksdale. It's where Highway 61, like the Bob Dylan song that crosses Highway 49. That's the symbolic side of it, at least. Yeah, I've seen that. Timmy Raven says, "LOL, do an Al Jolson tune." I don't even know any titles. What's an Al Jolson tune? Let's see.
Say goodbye. Say don't cry. Watch for the letter. Watch for the mail. If you don't hear from me, then you know I'm in jail. Say goodbye. Say don't cry. All right.
Yeah, there's some Al Jolson.
Mammy, way down yonder in Alabama.
Yeah, the biggest pop star of the 1920s, jazz singer. The first fucking movie would sound like had him in it, called The Jazz Singer. But yeah, I've got some Al Jolson 78s in the house, and they are like in pristine condition, like not a damn scratch on them. Josh M says, "I think Robert Johnson is the greatest musician who ever lived. Definitely the greatest bluesman who ever lived, as far as like being able to write and play his ass off. He wrote like so many standard tunes and all that good stuff. Could sing his ass off, play his ass off." D. Merck says that was a great Jolson. He's kind of hard. I mean, he's kind of easy to impersonate. He's kind of like Elvis or something, So play some more BB. I don't know no more BB lyrics, I don't think. Like as far as like all the way through. Should do the lyrics to like "Rock Me Baby" or something like that. Says, "Wow, I did not know that Ray Charles story. Was it the Reverend Gary Davis? They said gave him bad eye drops. I can't remember. Like all those blind guys like had some kind of like different story about how they went blind. Like usually as kids. You had like Blind Joe Reynolds who, wrote Outside Woman. He got shot in the face with a shotgun. That's how he went blind. Some archaeologists will dig up those 78 vinyls and they'll still work. Well, I mean, the downfall of 78s is that they're so easy to break. Like if they sat through a period of time in the ground, like an archaeological period of time, they'd probably be broken. Like you drop one, it shatters. That's probably why they switched to vinyl. In fact, I've actually dropped a 78 and broken it before. Morningstar says, I studied the movie in college last semester. I can confirm he is considered, if not the first, one of the first. Studied which movie? Josh M says, is that why some old records sound like crap? They didn't have the masters and just had the copies? Well, yeah. But like some of those old blues singers, like the only documentation we have of them is like old 78s they found in somebody's closet or something, and it was all scratched up. And plus the the recording technology back then wasn't the greatest in the world compared to now. Reverend Pearlie Brown was born blind. Oh, shit, yeah. Some people are. Most people like something happens to them when they're a kid, I think. Oh, he studied the jazz singer in college. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, they had like some different tricks they tried to add sound to movies, but the Jazz Singer was the first movie that got it right as far as like syncing up the sound with the video. Banjo Boy says, why did it go from 45 to 33 RPM? Well, singles like were 45 and like a damn 33, like if you ran a 33 at 45 RPM, you'd have to make it like huge, right? But see, like a 45 sounds slightly better because it moves faster. A single song, it takes up more space when you're running at 45, but it sounds a little better. A 33, like it's got to go slower, so you don't have to make it like gigantic. Josh M says, Don Law. And Morningstar, Tim Raven says, LP was for long playing 33 and a third, right? Yeah, the LP's like for albums and shit, like fitting lots of songs onto a single disc. And 45 is for singles. Google says Ray lost his sight from juvenile glaucoma. Huh. Look at that. And Timmy Raven says longer playing time, right? Because if you wanted to make an album and run it at like 45 RPM, you'd have to make that record like big, like too big. So you got to make it move a little slower. So that's why they made the 33s for making albums. Like 45 was a single, but they must have figured out how to change the grooves. That's the same kind of record grooves, play a couple songs here. Need a capo. Didn't even put the capo on the guitar.
If it keeps on raining, Levee's gonna break. If it keeps on raining, Levee's gonna break. The water's gonna come to have no place to stay. Well, all last night I sat on Levee moor. Well, all last night I sat on Levee moor, thinking about my baby and my happy home. If it keeps on raining, Levee's gonna break. If it keeps on raining, Levee's gonna break. And all these people have no place to stay. Mama, what am I to do? Well, look at Mama, what am I to do? I ain't got nobody to tell my troubles to. I worked on the levee, Mama, both night and day. I worked on the levee, Mama, both night and day. I worked so hard to keep that water away. Mama, both night and day. I worked on the levee, Mama, both night and day. I worked so hard to keep that water away. Well, crying won't help you now, pray won't do you no good. Well, crying won't help you now, pray won't do you no good. When the levee breaks, Mama, you got to lose. Oh, the mean old levee taught me to weep and mourn. Well, the mean old levee taught me to weep and mourn. Taught me to leave my baby and my happy home.
When the levee breaks, note for note, exactly the same way Led Zeppelin did it. No. Now, the old version, you know, Memphis Minnie and Kansas Joe McCoy. Let's see, LPs were about 19-20 minutes a side. That's why you would stack up 5 LPs on the turntable. Yeah, that's right. And, William Hogan Outdoor Experience. Nice Martin. Appreciate that. That's one of those sustainable wood Martins. I'm not sure what the numbers are on it. Like they name Martins with all these damn numbers and stuff. Timmy Raven says, Ed, you know any hot tuna songs? I don't think so. Like Keep On Truckin' Mama. They lifted part of that song from an earlier blues tune. Yeah, Keep On Truckin', believe Blind Boy Fuller did it. And Banjo Boy says, Eddie, well, what's up, man? Nellie Moriarty says, a Robert Plant favorite song of mine from Led Zeppelin. Real good song on Led Zeppelin 4. The William Hogan Experience is a great song. Appreciate that. He says, not a Zepp song. They stole it from Memphis Minnie. He's doing the original version. Right. What are you talking about? I played that note for note exactly the way it is on Led Zeppelin 4. Sapeel Steve says that was terrific. Ed, how about some Deep River Blues? Shit, I don't know it. Timmy Raven says nice rockin' tune. Appreciate that. Moriarty says the UK loves our blues history. Yeah. The fucking blues like got bigger in the United Kingdom than it was ever over here. Like for a while, like back in the '60s. Says they sounded pretty happy about that Levee, right? But I think it's kind of related to like Memphis jug band music. It's kind of upbeat, you know. But the best tune about that whole flood, that same flood that happened, was Charlie Patton's one, "High Water Everywhere," which I think Joe Bonamassa did a cover of. Says they loved Jimmy more than this country too. Yeah, right. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix had to make it over in England. Says William Hogan Experience says songs about the end of the world the way I play it. Oh yeah, talking about when the levee breaks. Yeah, light me up another cigarette here. Good to smoke when you have a chest infection. Same with Chrissie Hynde. She made it in England. Oh, okay. Yeah, the girl from the damn Pretenders, I believe. Slide Spearman says, "Hey Ed, you reckon Robert Johnson would have tipped his hat to your guitar skills? You're channeling that legendary feel real well. Appreciate that." I would like to hope so. Like if I met the guy, you know, who knows? But I mean, like there was never any indication that he was like an asshole or arrogant or anything. You know, he played with guys who couldn't play nearly as well as him, and they did fine. You know, Dunwick says, "Having one, cheers, man." Yeah, cheers, dude. Here's to you. Moriarty says, "Love Chrissie," means Chrissie Hynde. Saw her in the mid-1980s. Great performance. Okay, I never did listen to too much Pretenders music. Heard their hits. He says, "We all know the Sex Pistols. Who do you like?" I like the Sex Pistols. Yeah, right. They're actually getting back together without Johnny Rotten on the vocals. Fuck that. And I mean, they did do like recordings back in the day, back in the 70s, without Johnny Rotten, but still, like, damn. The first Pretenders album is hard rocking stuff. Like, my dad told me one day, he knew more about her than I did. He says, I think Chrissie Hynde is kind of like a female Tom Petty. Like, I don't know if he was right about that, but that's what he thought of him. But, you know, all I heard was like their fucking like hit stuff, right? He says, "Who do you like?" My bad. I'm kind of all over the map with music. Like, too many people to name. Like, you know, grew up on bluegrass. Got into punk for a while when I was a teenager. You know, blues, jazz, just all over the map, really. Your guitar, vocals, and spoken voice sound great. Well done on the mic setup. Yeah, I finally got this damn USB mic. You know, sounds pretty good. Like I don't have to set up a mixer and put my real mics on here. I got this USB mic that plugs like straight into my computer. It makes it a little bit easier for me to do sound and stuff. What I don't like about this mic is the mood lighting on it. Let me see if I can get the LSD cam here. Like, see that? Yeah, it's got this changing like colors on it. Kind of sucks. You can tap it and it mutes. Right. Let me go back to the Goode camera. Banjo Boy says, did you like to be a punk? Yeah, that was really fun. Yeah. Like when you're playing punk, like you can do like pretty much whatever you want. You can say whatever you want, be as loud as you want. You don't make any money at it, but it was fun. We're talking late 90s, early 2000s. I was in the punk scene because that's what all my friends got into. So I just kind of followed them over there. And they probably thought of me as like a hippie or something because I pretty much looked like this back then. Had the same hair and shit. Timmy Raven says, I like most all music. Not a big fan of super click produced pop and country. Super slick produced pop and country. Yeah, me neither. Country died in about the mid-90s, I'd say. Like when Mutt Lange showed up and started doing Shania Twain records. Like, or maybe even earlier. Like Garth Brooks like sucked balls too. Pop music pretty much never been good, except but like back in the day when they were calling people like Frank Sinatra pop, that was good shit. And of course, in Britain they used to call rock and roll pop. See the new pop group that just came out, fucking Led Zeppelin, right? He says that's a festive mic. Yeah, this mic totally fits the aesthetic of my studio here. it looks like some shit that a damn gamer would use on a gaming stream or something. I wish you knew some Barbecue Bob, Mississippi Heavy Water Blues. I need to learn some Barbecue Bob. Yeah, he was a Piedmont guy from Atlanta. Banjo Boy says it's cool to like. It's cool. I like your new video feature. Oh yeah, appreciate that. See, William Hogan says I was in a punk band for a while. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I used to play bass for a punk band. Like the bass is like the hardest part in a lot of punk music. I knew some Washington, D.C. punks back in the late 80s. Oh, shit, yeah, that's some cool stuff. Who was from Washington, from D.C. back in the 80s? I'm trying to think here. I think there was a few big bands from D.C. back in the 80s. Says, hey Ed, you're the real deal. Robert Johnson would have been proud of those guitar licks. Appreciate that. She says, Garth Brooks, LOL. Right, yeah. Not a Garth Brooks fan. Josh M says, a hippie who doesn't like pot. Yeah, a hippie who doesn't like pot, right. I never thought of myself as a hippie. Never liked pot. Like some LSD, like some psychedelic music. In fact, probably my favorite kind of rock and roll is the psychedelic kind. But never really thought of myself as a hippie. Got too much punk in me. Then Josh M says, I like Johnny Cash and Hank Williams. That's some good choices right there. Banjo Boy says, don't break my achy breaky heart. Can't finish my stupid comment. Yeah. Achy breaky. That was fun. Like old Billy Ray. Let's see if I know it. Wait a minute.
You can tell the world you never would, my girl. You can tell the dog to bite my leg.
Or something like that.
Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart. Just don't think you'd understand that if you tell my heart, achy breaky heart, might blow up and kill this man.
Woo! Okay, yeah. Now, y'all never speak of this. Do not tell anybody I played that. He says, we can't see the mic, so it's all good. Sounds great. I appreciate that. And D. Merck says, classic country. It's old line dancing shit. Fucking Gretsch like kind of sounds like a Fender, like if you think about it. It's got that twang to it. Johnny B. Goode? I can do some Johnny B. Goode. Yeah. Give a little more gain on the amp here. Whoop, out of tune. How does this happen? This bastard will not stay tuned. Okay. Here we go.
Way down in Louisiana, close to New Orleans, back up in the woods among the evergreen, stood a log cabin made of earth and wood. Lived a country boy named Johnny B. Goode. Never learned to read or write so well, but he played a guitar just like a ring in the bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go, Johnny B. Goode. Carrying guitar in a gunny sack, used to meet the tree by the railroad track. The engine it seems heading in the shade, strumming to the rhythm that the drivers made. People passing by, they would stop and say, oh my, what that a little country boy could play. Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go, Johnny B. Goode. Mama told us that you would be a man. You would be the leader of a big old band. Many people coming from miles around, hear you playing music when the sun goes down. Maybe your name be in lights, Johnny B. Goode tonight. Go, 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 Johnny, go. 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 Go, Johnny B. Goode.
coughing my ass off. Ow, no. Remember, I got a little bit of chest cold tonight. Where's that capo at? Let's see. Let's do my latest number here. Just did a video on it. Gypsy woman told my mother before I was born, got a boy child coming, gonna be a son of a gun. He's gonna make pretty women jump and shout. Then the world wanna know, what is it all about? 'Cause I'm him. Everybody knows I'm him. I'm a hoochie coochie man. Everybody knows I am. I got a cat back home. I got a mojo too. I got the Johnny Conqueror root. I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna make you girls lead me by the hand. Then the world will know I'm a hoochie coochie man. 'Cause I'm him. Everybody knows I'm him. I'm a hoochie coochie man. Everybody knows I am. On the 7th hour, on the 7th day, what the 7 doctors say, on the 7th month, yeah, he was born for good luck, and that you see, got $700, and don't you mess with me, because I am. Everybody knows I am. I'm a hoochie coochie man. Everybody knows I am. A bit of muddy waters right there. He says, Chuck Apgonic, Chuck Berry, Chuckophonic. Oh, okay. Have you heard John Lee Hooker's song called Buckle Up Baby? I'd have to learn that one. And Banjo Boy says, it'd be damn good. Appreciate that, man. William Hogan says, kick ass. Appreciate that. D. Merck says, OMG, grew up on that one. Talk about Johnny B. Goode. Yeah, that's the old classic rock and roll song, you know. Timmy Raven says, rip it out, Johnny. Appreciate that. With authentic coughing. Right. Yeah. Fucking ain't singing worth of shit today. Got this cough going on. William Hogan says, killed it. Appreciate that. Josh M. says, now I'm thinking about Back to the Future. Oh, okay. Yeah, they did play that Back to the Future, didn't they? Timmy Raven says, super classic, beautiful tune. What's your favorite open tuning? I kind of like the open D or open E. That, you know, it kind of sounds meaner and shit. D. Merck sends $10. Thank you very much for that, man. Appreciate them super chats. You know, the super chats like are how I basically make money on this show, because I don't put ads on them. So those would be appreciated. Super classic, beautiful. Read that already. Sapil Steve says, bravo, well done, Ed. Appreciate that. And Josh M says, take some vitamin C for colds. Too late for that. Like, the thing hasn't gotten into my sinuses or nothing like that, so it's just in my chest. So I don't have a sore throat, nothing. I'll be right back. I'm going to take care of some business outside. Banjo Boy says, can you give us the tunings on D and E? I guess he means open D. Well, let's see. Actually got to think about it, because I do this by ear usually. Open D, you got a D, an A, another D. Wait, this is damn open G. Sorry. We tune up to open D. So for your open D, you got your D, A, another D. That's an F sharp. That is a what is that? That's another A, and that is another D. Then for the open E, you just, you know, put a capo on it. Josh M says, that's all right. It's a good Howlin' Wolf song. Have to check that one out. Thanks for this amazing session, Ed. You're doing a mighty fine job of preserving the blues heritage. Appreciate that, man. Josh M says, well, that's all. He says, well, that's all right. I mean, okay. D-A-D, F sharp, A-D, and then capo E, yeah. If you want to tune to open E, then you're going to have, you know, you're going to have a E, a B, a E, and a G sharp, and another E, and another E. Yeah, another B and another E. Yeah. What's your favorite acoustic pickup for live performance? Whatever they put in the guitar, I guess. Like the Martin's got those thin lines in them. And I don't really have a favorite. But I mean, this one right here, this here's an expensive Martin, and hooked up, with the pickup. It actually doesn't sound as good as my cheap Martin. It's got like a really compressed type of sound to it. It's like overly compressed. I've Been Abused is another great Howlin' Wolf song. Okay. Like the best record he had was that Rockin' Chair album. That had all the fucking all the cool ass stuff on it. Did you ever have a bad feedback moment? You mean like guitar feedback? Well, with me, there's no such thing because I love guitar feedback. So if I hear some, I just try to manipulate it and do something with it. Right. These songs are from the Chess records, so that's the old shit, yeah. The beer. He says, Masked Off Mofo says, I keep hearing everyone saying that's all right. Makes me think of Elvis. Did I miss it? Yeah, I actually played that earlier. Yeah, Elvis, That's All Right, Mama. Played it on the Gretsch. William Hogan Experience says, I can't stand the piezo pickup in my Martin, so I threw a magnetic pickup in the sound hole. That's pretty much what Elmore James used to do. He used like a regular old magnetic guitar pickup to play all that shit like Dust My Broom and stuff. He says, like the dude that asked about acoustic pickups. What do you say we do another shot here? Okay. Leave it up to y'all. Let y'all vote for it. We got the Gentleman Jack Off right here. Tennessee whiskey. Then we got the Moonshine. The Sugarland Shine Mountain Legacy corn liquor. He says, can you play something from Lead Belly? I can probably do Into Pines for you. Or, Where Did You Sleep Last Night? That's what he called it. He says, we got to vote for a Tennessee whiskey. I guess that's the Gentleman Jack Off. We got to vote for Shine, so we're tied. Damn it. Another vote for whiskey, so whiskey's winning now. Whiskey. Martian Murray says whiskey. Brian Eraser says Moonshine's kind of neck and neck. Shine, whiskey. Let's see. I think whiskey might be winning by one. Brain Eraser, Moonshine. I think we're tied now. He says, I love that song. Don't hurt your voice. Yes, it's pretty fucked right now anyway. Like from having a chest cold, And somebody says whiskey and moonshine. I'm going to do a double vote. Okay, got kind of a tie here. I did the moonshine earlier. Might do some more later. That's some hot stuff there. I guess we'll do Guess we'll do some of the gentleman jack off here. Not opened yet. Gentleman jack off Phillips. He says, do you tour? Will, I play around Georgia and South Carolina mostly. I have been out as far as Mississippi, but as far as like a proper tour, like, don't really do much of that kind of thing. Like, you go broke as shit doing that these days. Says, sing something historic. I have to think of something. Half the shit I do is kind of historic. All right, cheers. He says, sad, but I understand. Yeah. It just, you know, the gentleman jack off just, it tastes like Jack Daniels, but it's better. Like, it doesn't taste as terrible as, you know, the regular Jack Daniels.
It's rolling round the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Time keeps dragging on, but them people keep moving on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy and don't never play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. But if people keep moving, I hang my head and cry. Folks eating in a fancy dining car. I know they're drinking coffee and smoking big cigars, but I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But the people keep moving, and that's what tortures me. From this prison, and that railroad train was mine. I bet you had to move it on a little further down the line. Well, far from Folsom Prison, that's where I'd want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away.
Who books your gigs? For the band, my drummer books most of my stuff. He's the more obnoxious one, you know, that's willing to call people up constantly and shit. And Josh M says, poison's not supposed to taste good. You know, like some fucking alcoholic beverages taste pretty good. Real good beer, like a craft beer or a good bottle of wine or something like that. And Dr. Mandible says, tell that to the cookie I'm eating. Mississippi John Hurt. Yeah, I can play some Mississippi John Hurt.
Everybody but Cruel Stagger Lee, oh that bad man, oh Cruel Stagger Lee. Billy the Lion told Stagger Lee, please don't take my life. I got 2 little babies and a darling loving wife, oh that bad man, oh Cruel Stagger Lee. What do I care about your 2 little babies and your darling loving wife? You done stole my Stetson hat and I'm bound to take your life. Oh, that bad man, oh, Cruel Stagger Lee. Spotted Billy the Lion, he was lying on the floor. Oh, that bad man, oh, Cruel Stagger Lee. Gentlemen of the jury, what do you think of that? Stagger Lee shot Billy the Lion about a $5 Stetson hat. Oh, that bad man, oh, Cruel Stagger Lee. They all gathered round, hands held up high, and when they killed him, they were glad to see him die. Oh, that bad man, oh, Cruel Stagger Lee. Oh, that bad man, oh, Cruel Stagger Lee.
Great job on Folsom. Appreciate that. Sapil Steve says. He also says, got to run, Night Ed, and thanks for the music. I'll see you later, man. D. Merck says, man in black. Excellent. Appreciate that. Banjo Boy says, does your music make people get up and dance? Sometimes, depending on the place, you know, and how drunk they are. Edward Potter says, if I had Johnny Cash and if I had Johnny's Cash and Charlie's Pride... Right, sounds good to me, my friend. Thank you very much for that. Eric B says, man, he can play. Wish I had some talent to play. Misspelled it. Appreciate that very much. D. Merck says, glad I grew up in the 50s and 60s. That was the best music ever. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Like 50s and 60s, like for the rock and roll period. Definitely the best rock music. Josh M says Charlie Patton, might play some in a little bit. Banjo Boy says another favorite. Eric B says so good, appreciate that. And he says I like Jim Beam, just the right amount of harsh. No, I can't do Jim Beam, man. Nah. I can't do regular Jack Daniels. I just spend the extra few bucks and just buy the Gentleman Jack Off. You know, that tastes just fine. Like Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, regular stuff, can't do it. D. Merck says, wow. The William Hogan Experience says, having fun jamming along with you on my Gretsch. Jim Dandy. Oh, that's an acoustic, right? Yeah. It's like a little parlor guitar, isn't it? Smoke me a cigarette. And let me remind y'all, I really appreciate y'all's super chats. So, you know, if you want to throw me a tip, throw one in the bucket. That's what makes tonight's show a success, the super chats. I don't put ads on these. Well, of course, I was making the super chat plug and the video shut down, but okay, I'm back. But yeah, if y'all enjoying what I'm doing tonight, please consider putting a little money in the super chat tip bucket. Really would appreciate that. Gizmodus in the house. He says, "Morning, what's up, man?" Dr. Mandible, Doc Watson. I can play some Doc Watson for you. Hit a little bit of that in a second. Yep. Gizmodus, the only man on here who sent me something in real life, sent me some Cuban fucking cigars, man. Them things were good, too. Josh M says, isn't Stagger Lee based on a true story? Yes, it is. It actually made the newspapers. Stag Lee, I think, was the real name, like or Stagger Lee or Stag Lee. He was a pimp, I believe, in St. Louis, who killed somebody, apparently because he thought they stole his Stetson hat, and they put him to death. And yeah, it was in the newspaper and shit. And William Hogan says, "Yep, parlor guitar." Talking about the Gretsch, Jim Dandy. Steve Bazin says, how do we know? Fucking video shutting down again. Damn it. Okay, there it goes. Steve Bazin says, how do we know that's a cigarette? I don't really smoke weed. This is like a straight up Lucky Strike cigarette. You know. Gizmodo says he doesn't like pot. No, I don't really like pot too much. It should be legal. I just don't like it. William Hogan sends me $2. Thank you very much for that, sir. I appreciate that a lot. Gizmodo says, I have one more for you. Just a matter of getting to the post office. Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah. I'll smoke it right here on camera. What are the liquor choices this evening? Got a bottle of Gentleman Jack Off and a bottle of moonshine. I've sampled both of them. It's Sugarland Shine product, but it's like a different one than usual. It's called Mountain Legacy Corn Whiskey. And Stephen Breslin says, I beg pardon? Big part. Yeah, I have a CDL. Never could for 40 years. Oh, shit. Yeah. So you can't smoke pot on a CDL, huh? Gizmodo says, if you want funny cigarettes, talk to me. Internet's getting kind of wonky, like with the video, like, season up. Okay. Hopefully it'll, like, stabilize again. Gizmodo says, loving that corn whiskey. It's some strong stuff, man. Like, it's like 60% alcohol. Do you call moonshine Mountain Dew? I never called it that. We always called it corn liquor when I was growing up. But some people do call it that. Steve Breslin says, but now CDL's expired, so you can smoke up, man. Gizmodo says, you and Elon Musk. Right. I thought fucking Elon Musk liked pot. Gizmodus says, now let's get back to the Chinese paint thinner. Right. Got to buy some. Steve Brazen says, if I drink alcohol, I think I can play too loud. Yeah, like, makes me sound better to me, too. Like when I play drunk, like I sound better to myself. He says, no, the internet issues Elon had last night. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I know he had some internet issues when he interviewed old DeSantis, like from Florida. Gizmodo says, but not the banjo. Banjo Boy says, okay, now when I say Mountain Dew, you don't have to grab your banjo. Yeah, all right. Might play it, shit. Open this damn... They're making these twist tops hard to open. Damn. Steve Brazen says, I saw you do Jumper on the Line. The first thing I ever saw you play. That was cool. I appreciate that, man. I learned it just for that video. Like, I probably forgot how it goes now. Like, it's such a weird riff. Banjo Boy says, what do you mean might play some banjo, you know. Gizmodus says, I see the drums back there. How about a tune with them? Okay. Might have to use the brushes, like, so I don't piss anybody off, but let's smoke this cigarette right here. Mass Mofo says, Ralph Stanley, I could probably do stone walls and steel bars. Gizmodo says, it's be fun. Dr. Mandible sends $5. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot. Well, if I can get back there. Gotta put this damn cigarette out first. Shit, I can't play drums with a cigarette. Dr. Mandible says, I appreciate you too. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Banjo Boy says, do you know Kim Mitchell? I'm a hoser. I don't think I do. Let's see. All right. The drumming debut of Ed Phillips on live stream. I'm not much of a drummer either. Got the 1970s Gene Krupa snare here. I'm just going to use brushes. Do like a little blues shuffle here. Basic drum stuff. Ooh, well. Yeah, I don't know how that picked up on the mic. Gizmodo says $5. Thank you very much, man. He says, how about some new Piedmont sometime? Oh yeah, I'll get some down. I'm trying to learn the lyrics to "Rag Mama Rag" by Blind Boy Fuller. Steve Brazen says, how about Shrew? Or Shrew. I don't think I know Shrew. Katie Bush says, I love Gene Krupa. Yeah, the first like drumming master, like the guy who could play the fuck out of a drum set. Yeah, was Gene Krupa. Influenced a lot of rock guys too, like especially Keith Moon and John Bonham. So Steve Brazen says, how about "Screw You, We're from Texas"? That was that. Yeah. Well, that first beat I played was basically a Texas shuffle. Christy Bush says, "Come on with that big noise from Winnetka." I think that's a Gene Krupa piece, I believe. Says, great job, appreciate that. Josh M says, hot for teacher. Yeah, don't have that double bass going on. Ray Wiley Hubbard, Snake Farm. I don't think I know that one. Josh M says, riding the wind. Riding the wind. Who played that? Or Over the Mountain? Over the Mountain is shit. Says, where's the SG when you need it? Right. Anything you can do on the SG, you can do on the Gretsch. Riding on the wind, like I know riding on the wind. I've heard it. That's Judas Priest, isn't it? Riding on the wind. Hubbard sings that in Texas and says, problem is people don't get the irony. Talking about "Screw You, We're from Texas," right? Kind of admire Texas because they have like a certain amount of pride in their state that we don't really have here in South Carolina. We're just like, well, it's South Carolina, I guess it's okay and stuff. We kind of started the Civil War and whoops. But questions, comments? Like fucking Texas, man. You'll see people riding around with a Texas flag, like on their damn truck and stuff. Here in South Carolina, you don't see stuff like that. Like sometimes you'll see a guy with like a palmetto tree sticker on their window or something like that. And Banjo Boy says, "Don't mess with Texas." Right. Remember George Bush saying that back in the day, like, America's gonna stand strong. Don't mess with Texas. Did Zakk Wylde play heavy metal blues, kinda? Well, I mean, like a lot of heavy metal, lead guitar that's not based on classical type stuff is based on blues. Like most lead guitar is. It's just based on, the old blues box, the pentatonic stuff. And Dr. Mandible says, "Sic semper tyrannis." Right. That's what fucking Brutus said when he stabbed Caesar, and what John Wilkes Booth said when he shot Lincoln. Have you heard of the current blues band Wash? They're into Blind Boy Fuller. I have not heard of them. Like, want to look them up? Let's see. When the video picks back up. Okay, there it goes. Let's look up the what's it called? The washboard resonators. Let's take a look at some. If I could get my damn keyboard here. Oh, gotta find them on YouTube. Old ragtime blues and polka music from Leeds, UK. British people. Okay. All right. They got their show reel on their front page. I guess I can play that without getting in trouble. Let me pull it up here. One second. Okay, I got it up here. Hang on. Technical difficulties, yeah. Here they are right here. Some British guys playing some old ragtime, apparently. Got a banjo. Ooh, look at that resonator right there. That's pretty. Shake, rattle, and roll. Playing a wedding, man. Playing a fucking wedding is depressing. That's a Piedmont blues. I didn't know you could get booked for a wedding playing Piedmont blues and shit. Damn. A pretty good group there. But you know, like back in the 50s in Britain, they used to have skiffle and shit. Like it was kind of related to folk, and they do stuff like that. Let me catch up with the chat here. They do have pride. It's in the song you like. I'm talking about the Texas folks. J.A. Lander says, from Texas, living in South Carolina now. Texas ain't what it used to be. South Carolina ain't what it used to be either. Shit. Got see, William Hogan sent me $10. Says, gotta go. Keep on keeping the blues alive, brother. I appreciate that a lot, man. You have a good one. Then let's see. Christy Bush says, Texas here. Got a few Texans in the house tonight. Martian Murray says, yeah, I'm from Texas, and I've noticed, like, when outside of Texas, you'll find out if someone else is also from Texas in the first minute you talk to them. Yeah, I've met several Texans. Like, my best friend was born in Texas, actually. Yeah, you can kind of tell. And she says, "Yep, stole all the blues." But you know the boogie woogie is from Texas, like the boogie that came out in the 20s on the piano, boom 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 boom, right? That was created in East Texas. Shuffle beats probably were created in Texas. You know, the Texas swing, like Bob Wills and shit. So Josh M says, well, the washboard resonators are really a two-piece. Yeah, it looked like it. They did have a band on a few of those. Christy Bush says, J.A. Lander, especially Austin. Tone says, hey Ed, when are you doing a tutorial montage? Yeah, I've been thinking about doing some lesson videos. Like, just got to plan out how I'm going to do them and shit. Says how to pick like you. I'm thinking about doing some videos on that. He said, J.A. Lander says, I know any ZZ Top. Yeah, I play some like with the band like every week and shit. I know a few ZZ Top tunes. Says that's all right. Says that. Says, Josh M says that's right. Riding on the Wind is Priest over the Mountain Ozzy. Yeah. Over the mountain. Yeah, right. Banjo Boy says, don't worry, I'm from Canada. We have peace on earth. Yeah, like the most polite people in North America, the Canadians are. Mass Mofo says, smiles. Appreciate that. Lander says, Austin has been bad for over 30 years now. Even Willie left for Hawaii. Willie Nelson moved to Hawaii? Shit. I thought Austin was pretty cool, though. I'd never been there, but I heard it was like the live music capital of the world and shit. Josh M says, Painkillers, good drum intro. That's Judas Priest. Some good metal shit. Mungo Jerry. That's the summertime guy, isn't it? Sonny Lopez says, what you think about the Japanese blues guy? That shit was cool, man. Like he sent me a video of a Japanese guy like playing a Japanese instrument to a blues band. So you got a lot of comments on here. Christy Bush says, back in the Panhandle now. And Banjo Boy says, a very nice William Hogan. Christy Bush says, old black ladies. Met a few of them. Gizmodus says, I've been to Austin and Weatherford. See, I've never been to Texas. Like, I haven't been that far west. Tone says, I want to learn how to pick like you do. I'll probably put some tutorials out there at some point. He says, it's really cool, man. I like the swing. Right, yeah. Banjo Boy says, I had a t-shirt on my porch, don't mess with Texas. And Banjo Boy's from Canada, by the way. Like where they're supposed to be polite. Tone says, with the thumb and the index, how you talking about the finger picking? Yeah, I can teach that stuff. Christy Bush says, oh yeah, Gizmodus, what did you think talking about Texas? J.A. Lander says Austin is the new San Francisco. It's not that bad, is it? Damn. The new San Francisco. I thought they had some cool shit there, man. I grew up watching Austin City Limits on TV, like on PBS. They used to have like Bill Monroe and Stevie Ray Vaughan and people like that on there. Christy Bush says everybody from California moved to Austin. Damn, yeah. Shit. Hey, my town has like a slight Yankee problem, but you know, you just kind of learn to live with them. Gizmoda says, love Austin. Christy says, now they're moving back out. Oh, shit. J.A. Lander says, it's terrible. I go there frequently. Better for you to remember old Austin. You're talking about like the Willie Nelson, Stevie Ray Vaughan Austin or whatever. Yeah. D. Merck says, I wish everybody in California would move to Austin. You living in California? Let's have a drink here. Okay, give me your votes this time. Gentleman Jack Off or the corn liquor? What do y'all think? Steve Brazen sends $10. Thank you very much for that, sir. Appreciate that a lot. Sonny Lopez says, shout at the devil. Do I know that? I don't think I know it. Let me see. Might be able to figure it out. Get some more ass on this thing. Something like that, ain't it? Okay, we got a vote from Martian Murray for Gentleman Jack Off. Another vote from Christy for Gentleman Jack Off. Just to say the name. Martian Murray says, I'm afraid I'll see you go blind, like from drinking the corn liquor. Gizmoda says Jack Off. D. Merck says corn. Looks like Gentleman Jack Off's going to win this one. Tonight at Carnegie Hall, Edward Gentleman Jack Off Phillips. I got the wrong bottle. Alright, Gentleman Jack. Dr. Mandible says a blues player becomes far more powerful if he goes blind. It'd be the best thing to ever happen to Ed. But see, like back in the day when they didn't have like Social Security and all that stuff, that was about the only way for a blind person to make any money was just playing music. That's why you see so many blind guys like in those early blues records. All right. Do you know any Van Halen? I used to. It's kind of left me at this point. Like I played it in bands before and shit. About the hardest thing I ever had to learn was the little lead part on Ice Cream Man. Yeah, Gentleman Jack Off. Here we go. Cheers. But like most bands used to play Ain't Talking About Love because that's the easiest one with the dumbest solo in it. Got power here? Oh. Some input. Okay, there we go. Pretty easy song. Pantera, don't know no Pantera. Didn't listen to him too much. What would one be? That's a Pantera riff, ain't it? Like Walk, right? That's some Cannibal Corpse, man. Shit. I can see it now. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for blind Edward Phillips. I've almost put my eye out on a few occasions, but never did. Josh M. says, I've been to Houston. That's the hometown of good old Lightning Hopkins. Carol is going to learn My Name is Mud. Yeah, like the past probably 3 bass players I've had, I put a $50 bounty out if they could learn My Name is Mud by Primus. Hard song. Josh M. says, Rip, Dime, and Vinny. It's a pretty good band. I didn't listen to them too much. So like as far as metal goes, I was more into older stuff like Black Sabbath and Judas Priest and stuff like that, and also like really ridiculous stuff like Mayhem and like Norwegian black metal and fucking death metal and stuff like that. Steve Brazen says, "Misfits at home practicing become great guitar players." Favorite guitarist Dimebag. I've got a Dimebag Daryl Wah-Wah pedal in my house, like this camouflage colored, and it's got a like skateboard tape on it. Cat Traveler says love T-Bone Walker. Yeah, he came from Texas originally. Like worked out of L.A. though. Stormy Monday. Steve Brazen says, "Come on, Iggy Pop, Down on the Street," or TBI. No, I don't know them too. Now, Iggy Pop, pretty important for punk music, like an early proto-punk kind of singer. Don't really know like a lot of Stooges shit like lyrically. That's the kind of shit you play on a Gretsch, Can you play Dragon Force? Who's Dragon Force by? Through the Fire and Flames. I don't think I know him. Here's some banjo here. See how much alcohol I got in my system. The banjo is kind of like my breathalyzer. Like it tells me how drunk I am, like whether or not I can play the banjo. Halfway play it. Tone says a Japanese group. See, I never heard too many Japanese bands. I know there's a lot of them. Banjo Boy says, which drummers? Mooney, Bonham, Ringo, Baker, and Neil Peart. I'm going to go with like mostly jazz drummers, like for my favorites, like Gene Krupa, Max Roach, Elvin Jones, this old old Buddy Rich. I love me some Mooney. I love Ginger Baker. Ringo, of course. I'm a big Beatles fan. See, Steve Brazen says, Lou Reed says 1 chord you're rocking, 2 chords you're pushing it, 3 chords you're getting into jazz. Well, I mean, like most blues and country songs have 3 chords. But he played for the Velvet Underground, so their standards might have been a little different. Josh M says she got the looks that kill. That's AC/DC. Tone says cool banjo. Appreciate that. It's an Epiphone. Cat Traveler says Mama Rock Me. You're talking about Wagon Wheel. Oh shit. I've had to play that a couple of times in bars. I don't remember it. Banjo Boy says I'm impressed that you can use the finger picks with those things. Are hard to get used to. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Ain't too drunk yet. Shit. Can you play Montgomery West? I never got too good at jazz, actually. Love to listen to Montgomery West. I'm a big jazz listener, not much of a jazz player. Just never learned the theory and stuff. Corrosion of Conformity, that's a metal band there, I believe. Steve Brazen says Ralph Stanley, Clawhammer. I met Ralph Stanley one time. Yeah. It's a clawhammer banjo. Christy Bush says, My Name is Mud. Yeah, probably the greatest bass riff ever. Like the riff to My Name is Mud. Banjo Boy says, guess I should say rock drummers. I like Buddy Rich. Well, he was a jazz drummer, but he influenced some rock guys. Funniest motherfucker ever, if you ever heard the Buddy Rich bus tapes, too. Tone says, nice picking, appreciate that. Christy Bush says, Tom Waits. I never did listen to Tom Waits a whole lot. Like, I've heard some of his stuff. He had that kind of gravelly voice. Right. Josh M says, a slight bend with vibrato, low E, string, walk, Pantera. Right, yeah. I was kind of pulling that riff out of my ass, like, when I played it. It's in drop D. Okay. Banjo Boy says, wait a minute, how dare you be sober on a Bat Time Wednesday? You're right, yeah. Need to pick it up a little bit, don't I? Let's take things up a notch and drink a little bit of this 120 proof corn liquor full of fucking fire. $11.40, yeah. I shouldn't be able to play banjo that good at $11.40. Hard to pour out of a jar, by the way. So this stuff is put out by the Sugarland Shine Company. Like I bought it like at the liquor store. It's called Mountain Legacy Corn Whiskey with the name Mark Ramsey on it. Don't know who that is. 60% alcohol, 120 proof. So it's it's pretty fiery stuff. A little bit hot for my taste. And I think corn liquor ought to be 50, 100 proof. Woo! that went up my sinuses, man. Yikes. He says, no shit, fire it up. I've heard you play Hendrix, My Train a Comin'. Don't know that one. Never learned that one. I've got a 12 string in the house. I've been promising. I think it. Who did I say I'd play that for? Somebody brought it up earlier. Got to get the 12 string strung up and learn it. And Dr. Mandible reminds me about Doc Watson. Yeah, he said that earlier, I think. Yeah, play some Doc Watson. Although it's technically not Doc Watson, it's the Mississippi Sheiks old blues song called "Sitting on Top of the World." Got to retune.
In the spring, one summer day, my baby left me and she went away. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. She called me up down in El Paso, said come back daddy, oh, I love you so. Now she's gone, and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. peaches, don't shake my tree. Stay out of my orchard, leave my peaches be. Now she's gone, and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. In the spring, one summer day, my baby left me, well she went away. Now she's gone, and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. A little bit of Doc Watson there. Song written by the Mississippi Sheiks. Dragon Force is the name of the band. Into the Flames and Fire is one of the names of the song's power metal band. But Dragon Force, like that name sounds like a power metal band. Never did listen to power metal too much. I got like 2 Dio records down here, but what? Banjo Boy says pretty much an E blues, probably Lightning's riffs. Well, it's like the way that Doc Watson did it's kind of Merle Travis-y kind of, you know. He says, "Baby, please don't go." I can do that. And Tone says, "Hey Ed, do you know any Montgomery West?" I never was a big jazz guitar player. I never could play it. Like, listen to jazz a lot. Like, don't really know the theory behind jazz guitar. "Baby, please don't go." Okay, let's see. Where's my slide at? Turn your lamp down low. Turn your lamp down low. Turn your lamp down low. Baby, all night long. Now, baby, please don't go. No, your man done gone. No, your man done gone. No, your man done gone. Down in the country farm where the shadows on.
Yeah. Having a chest cold is awesome. Dr. Mandible says, so good. Appreciate that. Tone says, that was great. Thank you, man. Ever worked with AI music? I have not tried it. I've made some AI pictures and stuff like that. I haven't tried the music. Like, listen to some stuff like Hank Williams, like doing Straight Outta Compton. That was pretty cool. Banjo Boy says, I saw Dio, the metal midget, at Maple Leaf Gardens, and I thought his big dragon was the Zamboni. So you saw Dio. That's pretty cool. Yeah, he was a midget, like he was a short man. Do you know the song "Call Me the Breeze"? That's Skinner, yeah. And Tone affirms it. Says Skinner, yeah. I probably played it at some point in my career. Let me see here. Something like this.
They call me the breeze. I come from
Don't know the words.
Well, they call me the breeze.
I think J.J. Cale wrote that, didn't he? Like the same guy who wrote Cocaine for Eric Clapton. Call Me the Breeze. Steve Brazen says, I got into open G slide because of R.L. Burnside's Rolling and Tumbling. Okay, I can play Rolling and Tumbling. There's a video on this channel of that. Midwest Adventure says, hey, I'm back, and do you think you could play some Preachin' Blues? All right. Yeah. Let's see. Well, first of all, Rolling and Tumbling that Steve mentioned. Got a retune here. Wrote a song about it. Like to hear it? Here it goes. Now, if you can name that television show.
left town. Well, I told my woman before I left town, don't you let nobody tear your barrel house down.
Rolling and Tumbling by Hambone Willie Newbern, blues standard. And what was that other one? Preaching Blues. All right. Preaching Blues, of course, a song by Son House. Christy Bush says, giving me the shivers. Damn. Didn't know I was playing that good. Red Wolf 1 says, Traveling Light, J.J. Cale has a lot of great songs. Yeah, he wrote a bunch of bunch of good songs for like rock bands and stuff like Clapton and Leonard Skinner. They Call Me the Seeker. That's the Who, isn't it? Do you ever do Charlie Patton? Yeah, I can do Spoonful. I'll do that in a second. He also says, what was the blind guy from Living Color? Or was that the blind guy from Living Color? He got it right, like the question I asked earlier, like who played that riff. Yeah, right. Can't remember which actor played that guy, though. Gizmodo says, and then he had to smash his guitar, talking about Pete Townsend, probably. Call Me the Seeker.
jumping up and down. I was standing in the pulpit. I was jumping up and down. Well, I said, sisters in the corner, screaming Alabama bound.
And that's my tutorial there on how you forget words. Now, Red Wolf says Troubadour is a great album. Cocaine's on that. Okay, talking about Clapton, I believe. Midwest says I like the Robert Johnson version better. Talking about the fast version, right? This moment, I ain't learned it yet, like lyrically. All right, let's see here. Got to catch up on the chat a little bit. Christy Bush says, I don't answer when they call me. Talking about Call Me the Breeze. She says, at least it ain't Sweet Home. Yeah, I will never play Sweet Home Alabama again in my life unless somebody like I'm playing somewhere and somebody throws $100 in the tip bucket or something. I will do it for that. Margaritaville, neither. Won't play that one again, neither. Brown Eyed Girl. Can you play Ted Nugent? I know some Ted Nugent. Yeah, one of my influences, actually. Turn this damn air off for a second. All right. You know what? I believe Ted Nugent like retired from touring and shit. Or he announced that last year, I believe. I don't know what he's going to do with himself except for go hunting and whack off to deer carcasses or whatever. Like he'll probably make a comeback and start touring again. Tone says, that's some fine picking, Ed. Appreciate that. You should play Freebird. Oh, come on, you're joking. Banjo Boy says, I like the thump with the thumb picks. So that's put a blemish on the wood. Yeah, you're going to hit the guitar surface with those thumb picks. Yeah. Banjo Boy says, out west, we always look for the great white buffalo. I think they've had a few like this been born, like albino buffaloes and shit. Steve Bazin says, I hate Sweet Home, but like the riffs in it. A punk of a Fiat. Yeah, I mean, it's got like a classic guitar riff, on the Fender, the Sweet Home Alabama. Tone says, Ted Nugent hunts a lot. Yeah, he hunts a lot. He used to tour in the summer and hunt like all in the fall and winter, and like, and when I say whack off to deer carcasses, like I really mean it. Like he used to have a show on like one of those outdoor channels on cable called Spirit of the Wild, and when he would kill a deer with his bow and arrow, he would go up to that motherfucker and be like, "Oh, yes, the mystical flight of the arrow. The beast is dead. Long live the beast. Oh, yeah." Like, he was really into that shit. Midwest Adventure says, do it if you please, if you know how. Talking, you talking about, damn, Sweet Home Alabama or Freebird? Shit, no. I will never play Freebird again, ever. Never in my life, no. Let's see. He says, I watch Ted on Alex Jones' show sometimes. He still go on there? Okay, yeah. I've seen Ted like twice. Great guy. I mean, got some radical opinions, like kind of out there and shit. One of the best guitar players who ever lived. Love the guy. Tone says, do you go hunting, Ed? Not much, no, not really. Like, I'm more of a fisherman than a hunter guy. Like, like hunting, like it fucking requires too much patience. It requires you to sit still and be cold. And I don't like any of that shit. Christy Bush says, if I had some tip money, it would be in your jar. I appreciate that. Don't worry about it, man. But if you do have some tip money to spare, like, help me out here. The super chats are the success of this show. I don't put ads on it. Like, the super chats are the only way I make money on this show. So, spare me some goddamn money if you got some. Throw a tip in the super chat bucket, like the old dollar sign down here at the bottom of the chat here. And Tone says, Spirit of the Wild. Yeah, that was old Nugent's show. Yeah, but I don't really hunt. More of a fishing type of guy. Kind of too ADD to sit still in a deer stand and be quiet and all that stuff. He says, that's cool when you can adjust the tempo. I was never impressed with Joe Lightning. Joe Lightning, don't ring a bell with me. Tone says, I need to watch that. The Spirit of the Wild, yeah. he might still make it. I don't know. They had like 2 outdoor channels on cable. Like back when I lived with my parents, they had cable, you know, and I don't have a fucking TV anymore. There was like Outdoor Life Network and the Outdoor Channel. I'm not sure which one Ted Nugent's show was on, but he had a show on there. He would shoot some deer with that bow and arrow, and then he would just like find the carcass, and he would like just fucking cum all over it, basically. Like, yeah, got one, all right, you know. He says, all right, I will, though. The guys in St. Louis hated Sweet Home Chicago. That's a good song. I mean, it's the Sweet Home Chicago is probably the fucking Freebird of the blues. It's like the most popular blues song. Well, maybe not. Probably like Mannish Boy or something like that, or Boom Boom. But you know, it's up there. Like, you know, you start a blues band, you better know how to do Sweet Home Chicago, right? And Tone says, fisherman, cool, yeah. Like me some fishing. And Katie Bush says, now for Cat Scratch. I just played that a second ago. Steve Bazin says, I punk rock Sweet Home Alabama. It makes him mad. You could probably do a punk version of that, couldn't you? Like, probably do like, I don't know.
Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside and take care of some business. I'll be right back. All right. How loud was Ted? Didn't he make the record book? He was not the loudest person I've ever seen. Like probably the loudest I've ever seen outside of you know, a punk band like blaring it in a small club. Like loudest mainstream regular band I've ever seen was AC/DC. I saw them back in the 90s. Ted was kind of medium loud. He wasn't fucking like ear splitting or nothing. Does Quasimodo ring a bell? Outside of the Hunchback of Notre Dame, I'm not sure. She says, don't need to sing it, just keep playing. Right. Where can I send you something I made for you? You know, just email me and get in touch with me. And I'll tell you what you can do. Tone says, my lord, Ted was unhinged. Banjo Boy says, your opinion of Kid Rock? I believe that Kid Rock is the subhuman scum of the universe and should be shot out of a cannon into a brick wall. Anyway, those are the nice things I have to say about him because I'm on the internet, so I can't say too much. Josh M says, I killed Bambi. I'm a big man now. Get in the ring with Tyson and see what a real man you are. Right. Yeah, I never really was attracted to hunting and shit. I'm more of a fishing guy. Teddy has lost all his marbles. Yeah. Just watch a few Fox interviews on Fox News. Yeah, he's kind of fucking out there, you know. Love the guy though. Love the motherfucker. I grew up with him. Steve Bazin says exactly. Then make a run for it. Right. Banjo Boy says Josh M needs an Olympic medal. Well, I was saying earlier, like when I opened the show up, I did not know until like a few days ago that I am an Olympic level breakdancer. That I fucking saw that fucking Australian girl do that breakdancing routine, and I was like, damn, I can do that. Shit, I'm better than that. So I'm gonna leave my music career behind and say fuck all that, and I'm going to become a professional Olympic competition breakdancer. Tone says, why don't you like Kid Rock? I thought it was obvious. Guy's fucking like stupid. Just not my thing. I didn't like him back in the 90s when he came out. You know, and I was part of that generation that should have been into him, and I just didn't like him. She says, it was their free bird, right? And Thomas Garrett says, what do you think of the PRS P20 Parlor for country blues? Paul Reed Smith made a Parlor guitar? I didn't hear about that. I've got a PRS in the house, but it's like a regular PRS, you know, with electric. Banjo Boy says, I'm not a Southern man. Yeah, I be's a Southern man. Steve Basson says, LOL, Kid Rock, even the people that helped him in the industry despise him. He just had fucking terrible music. I don't know what the man's appeal is. And he was like a fake redneck. You know, he's like, I'm not fucking podunk, motherfucker. And he grew up on a goddamn like $1 million estate with a fucking tennis court and an orchard and a mansion on it and stuff. Like that motherfucker ain't no podunk motherfucker, you know. This rad dude says, OMG, that was horrible. Tone says, they actually removed the breakdancing competition from future Olympics because of that woman. Yeah, that was great though, wasn't it? Just kind of gives me hope because, you know, I was like I thought I was a terrible dancer growing up. You know, I'd be at the fucking club and some chick would try to drag me onto the dance floor and I'd be like, nah, I ain't much of a dancer. I don't know how to do that shit. And I see this girl, you know, at the Olympics and I'm like, well, damn, I can dance pretty good actually. There's a time warp between you playing and me seeing your chat. Yeah, they kind of delay the shit a little bit. And Banjo Boy says, oops. And Tone says, Kid Rock sucks. He's from Michigan, fake Southerner. Right? He, you know, like in Michigan, they got some shit kickers up there and stuff. They got some redneck boys up there. But he was a rich kid growing up, you know. He fucking he wasn't like all podunk and shit like he always raps about. Christy Bush says he needs some WD-40 for that door. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that door's about to fall off. Like Tone says, now I get it. Right. Kid Rock came from an affluent family. Yeah, I believe his dad was like a car dealing mogul or some shit like that. Banjo Boy says, now ignore the rest. Right. Do you have Discord or Twitch? No, I don't have much of a social media presence outside of YouTube. I've got a Facebook, but I never look at it. Might need to change that at some point. But the only reason I have a Facebook is because I got it back like before it was even popular. Like when I was in college, a friend of mine said, "Hey man, there's this website called Facebook where college kids could get in touch with each other." So I opened up a Facebook account. It's like goddamn almost 20 years ago, probably. But yeah, Discord or Twitch, I have no idea about those things. Like, have no idea how they work. I have an Instagram. I haven't put anything on it. Now, me being old enough to have experienced the early internet, like pre-social media, and being a fucking anti-social person, I kind of think that social media like ruined the internet, kind of fucked things up. Gizmodo says I'm on anti-social media, so you're on Truth Social, huh? Thomas Garrett says, "Do you ever play gigs in Atlanta?" I've been invited to Atlanta. Haven't played any shows there. But would be up for it though. About a 2.5 hour drive for me. And Christy Bush says B-boys. She talking about breakdancing, I think, right? Send me fucking $20. I'll show you my fucking breakdancing moves right here, right now. Or I'll eat one of these goddamn Chinese eggs. One of these 1,000-year eggs. B-boys and B-girls. Yeah. I believe the B-girl was the problem at the breakdancing competition at the Olympics. You know what they ought to do? Like, bring it back to the original Olympics like they had in ancient Greece, like just like naked men covered in oil rolling around in the mud wrestling. Yeah, but anyway, that would be funny, like to show on TV. He says that it would be over in 2 days. Yeah, probably. Yeah, right. Yeah, the ancient Greek Olympics was the gayest event like ever held by human beings. Bunch of naked men like wrestling and beating the shit out of each other. Martian Murray says, I didn't realize breaking was still a thing until the Olympics. Right. Yeah, I thought that fucking breakdancing was a thing, from when I was a kid, like in the 80s and 90s and shit. I didn't know people still did it. Olympics now is a big circus. Right. I fucking can't stand watching wrestling on the Olympics either, because they can't use like chairs and tables and stuff like that. Gizmodo says, I don't know, have you ever seen the Pride Parade in New York City? Yeah, I couldn't imagine. They did have one in my local area a few years ago in Augusta. but I didn't appear at it. Rad Dude says, you might want to look into getting a Discord. That way you don't have to do stuff through email and you can post pictures and videos. Oh, okay. Well, I will look into that. Like a lot of YouTubers have a Discord account. I didn't really know what it was about and stuff. I have to look into it. Martian Murray says, I did like seeing Snoop out there, though. Snoop Dogg was at the Olympics. Gizmodo says, no cage matches. Yep. Yeah, that fucking Olympic wrestling, they ain't got no cool shit like no Stone Cold Steve Austin type shit. D. Merck says Snoop was great. Have to look up the video of Snoop doing the Olympics. What's podunk? Damn, I worked with Phony. Podunk means like you're from like a small shitty town and redneck kind of. That's like podunk is a word for that. And Kid Rock actually had a song called Podunk. Questions, comments, y'all? No, but I'll show you my favorite Kid Rock travesty. Like if I can find it. Maybe they won't block me for this. Can I even view this myself without puking? Let me see. Let me see here. Boop, boop, ba-doo. Fucking ads. Nope. Come on. Come on. It'll play eventually. Rant. Come on, you piece of shit. Play. Let's play clips from it. I don't want to get blocked again.
Without a cause, you heard me screaming, and 20 years later, bitch, I still fucking mean it. Fucker, you ain't never met a motherfucker like this. Kiss my next generation.
Social media sucks. Okay, like for one time in my entire life, I agree with Kid Rock. Well, fuck me.
And these minions, motherfuckers, you. I'm the last of a few, still screaming, fuck you. Ain't nobody.
Now this guy here, like is his special guest. His name is Monster Truck. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. Had a Black Sabbath shirt. That was kind of cool. So that's the latest from Kid Rock. I can't play no more. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. D. Merck says, isn't Podunk a real town in Iowa? It might be. I'm not sure. Banjo Boy says, I was thinking that earlier today, glad I wore out my records and learned by ear. Right, it's good to learn by ear. That's the best way to learn stuff. Like if you can't learn something by ear, then get the tabs. But best to try and play stuff by ear first. Gizmodo says, isn't it time for a shot? Guess we can do one. All right. Banjo Boy says, Gizmodus at Banjo Boy says, I still can't do that after a lot of years, like playing by ear. Got to learn how to do that. Banjo Boy says, every time they lost it was a high five. And Gizmodus says, wow, he's good as an M&M. All right. I guess it is time for a shot. Gizmodus says so. And when a man sends you Cuban cigars, you listen to him. So, okay, what'll it be? We got Gentleman Jack Off here, and we got the corn liquor. What do y'all think? Banjo Boy says, this shit was gayer. Don't want to get you into trouble. Right. Yeah, if I fucking played the whole thing, I might have got blocked. Gizmodo says, no one's going to tell me how to live unless you're a woman. Right. That's how it works, ain't it? Steve Bazin says, Grandpa Rock hangs with Turd Nugent now. Going to Trump rallies. I fucking love old Ted. I don't know why he would hang out with the likes of Kid Rock. But Banjo Boy says, American football. At the next one, stomp no more, fall down and cry soccer. I don't watch sports much, but I'd probably prefer American football over soccer, honestly. Sorry, Europeans. Gizmodo says, wow, I didn't know I was that powerful. Right. Martian Murray says, Jack, got a vote for Shine from Gizmodus. Another vote for Corn. So Corn winning by 1 point. Going to get any more votes here? Banjo Boy says, we got your back. It's musicology. Tone says, I don't really hate Kid Rock. He's cool. Well, you need to buy more blues records and stuff. You need to get you some Beatles albums. And he says that he's just a poser. Right, yeah. Poser in the original, French art scene sense of the word. A complete fucking poser. And Corn, another vote for Corn. I guess it's going to be Corn. Y'all are trying to kill me with this corn liquor. Gizmodo says, at Steven, LOL, the Brain Trust. Banjo Boy says, which reminds me of, we just awarded Nickelback. Who gave Nickelback a fucking award? Oh, Jesus. Gizmodo says, Tone, he's no Vanilla Ice. I beg to differ, Gizmodus. Go back and look at Kid Rock's early career before he got famous. You would be surprised that he was exactly like Vanilla Ice. He even had a kind of a fucked up hairdo like that. Okay, corn liquor. Tone says Vanilla Ice is cool though. I do have some nostalgia for Vanilla Ice. I must admit. Go look up early Kid Rock, when he was getting started, before he got big. He basically was Vanilla Ice. Okay, where's my top here? Now remember, y'all, this stuff is 120 proof, 60% alcohol. Like Sugarland Shine makes it Mountain Legacy Corn Whiskey. Mark Ramsey, and then it's got his nickname, a Digger, beside it. So I have no idea who that person is. It says go ninja, go ninja, go. Do they appeal to what used to be young comic book boys? Nickelback. The Nickelback was like a normie band, like, you know, they appealed to normies. Steve Bazin says, I don't dislike Grandpa Rock just because he's gay. Gizmoda says, Ice Ice Baby. Yeah, I remember that song. Okay, let's do this shot of corn liquor here. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. All right, cheers, y'all. Some fiery stuff here. Woo-hoo-hoo. The definite corn liquor face there. Kid Rock was a rap guy. Tone said, yeah. Gizmoda says, or trying to be Vanilla Ice. Yeah, like his first stuff was like a bad Vanilla Ice kind of impersonation. Steve Bazin says, who's Nickelback? Well, I would advise you not to find out. Like, you're actually a very lucky man that you don't know who Nickelback is. Gizmoda says, help me, Jeebus. Tone says it burns the throat. Yeah, like 60% alcohol. Like, yeah, it's got some fire in it. Tone says that can't be good for the liver, Ed. I imagine it's not. Gizmoda says, Steve, you're better living in ignorance. Yeah, don't look up Nickelback, please. Tone says, don't be drinking too much strong liquor. Yeah, that's pretty heavy stuff, man. Gizmoda says, a Tone, yeah, he has so far to drive to get home. Yeah, I'm at home. Yeehaw, right. Rad Dude says, would it be okay to send this YouTube I made here instead of emailing it? Like, yep. Talking about like a link or something. And he says, we all need a workout, right? And Chan Bayless says, hi Ed, I value your opinion. Seriously, what do you think happens to you when you die? Do you think about that much? I'm not religious. I think probably not much of anything happens when you die. You just kind of die and go to sleep, and then nothing, basically. You know, your consciousness goes away. Ron Swanson's back. He says, you're still here. Right on, brother. What's up, man? Tone says, I'm lazy. I could use some workouts. I could too. Shit. There's beer belly going on here. Ron Swanson says, I can have that drink with you now, man. He's back home, I guess. And I just took a shot. You missed it. Thomas Garrett says, in Rabun County, Georgia, they make the infamous 180 proof peach brandy moonshine. Shit. Have to try some of that one day. Like, what part of Georgia is Rabun in? I'm not too far from Georgia. Like fucking 20 miles from Augusta. Gizmoda says, darkness everywhere. Trust me, I know. Banjo Boy says, we just built a so-called music museum studio bell here in Calgary. What is that? smoke me a cigarette. Reuben is in North Georgia mountains. Oh, okay. Okay, so like above Atlanta and all that shit. Okay. Yeah, I've been through there. Like, not that town, but that region. $180 proof peach brandy moonshine. I mean, it sounds cool. Like they might need to cut it back a little bit to make it drinkable, but I'd fucking love to try that. I mentioned once if we could get some regular Patreon content once a week or monthly, even. Well, I do try to put like some kind of exclusive content on Patreon at least once a month. So there is that. Like, I'm gonna try to do it more frequently. But I do have some like exclusive stuff on there. Like, if y'all want to join my Patreon. Gizmodo says, don't forget to like and sub. Just saying, yeah. Hit that fucking like button, subscribe if you haven't yet. And if you got a little money to throw in the tip bucket, you know, help me out here. I'll take that too. Would appreciate it. The old damn whatchamacallums? the goddamn the super chats. I'm getting Alzheimer's here. And let's see. Ron Swanson says, I only used to make straight up corn, like just straight corn liquor, right? Rad Dude says, are you able to see the link? I can't see it. I believe like you have to be a mod to send links. That's what I'm guessing. Like, cause like people with the little wrench beside their name, like they can send me links. But I guess I guess it's like exclusive to mods. Just fucking email it to me, you know. I'll find it. This is Thomas Garrett says it will mess with you bad. Can't go to work the next day. Talking about that peach moonshine. I bet it will. Like 180 proof. Like that's too fucking hot, man. You got to make a mixed drink with that. Gizmodo says, add some water to that 180. Yeah. And Ron Swanson says, you're a Patreon. Right. Yeah. There is exclusive stuff on Patreon. I try to do like at least one a month for the Patreon channel. Gizmodo says, and of course, money talks. Right. Yeah. Like musicians, like all of us are whores. Like, we'll do anything for money. We'll fucking eat Chinese eggs for $20. I'll even break dance for y'all for a $20 donation. Kind of have to be a whore to be a musician. Thomas Garrett says, Edward, do you live in Georgia too? No, near Georgia. I'm in South Carolina, about 20 miles from Georgia. Steve Bazin says, remember Beck, his song Loser, and the slide guitar in that song. And I think it's something other than open G. It's probably open D. Let me see. Let me see if I can figure it out here. It's a... Hang on. It's like something like this. That sounds something like it. I believe that's an open D. So Swanson says, I wish we could jam a little sometime. Well, come on down, like when you see me doing a gig, like somewhere near you. You're welcome to. Banjo Boy says, can you Google our new music museum studio, Bell, Calgary? Oh, okay. I can take a look at it. Music Museum Studio, Bell, Calgary. All right. Going into the dark continent of Canada here. Fucking keyboard not working. Okay. Hang on 1 second. Bell, Calgary. All right. And what do we have here? The home of the National Music Center, Studio Bell. Wait. So let me pull it up here. So like Canadians, like y'all fucking use that bad spelling of the word center, like that British people use. Okay. Let's take a look at it. Lost my cherry here. And we got a damn resonator there. Discover music in Canada. Can we find some pictures? Where's the Guess Who, by the way? We got a recording studio, living collection. Let's see what they got there. Where is the Guess Who? What's on? The Beatles in Canada. Talking my language now. No pictures. Shit. That's what I want to find out about. Like the Beatles like lowered themselves to go to the uncivilized country of Canada and actually play there and stuff. I like they had electricity somehow and shit. I fucking would like to see that place if they had some Guess Who, like a memorabilia. Ron Swanson says, did you ever hear I'm a Steamroller by James Taylor? He was making fun of trendy new blues guys trying to play heavy songs in blues clubs and bars. It's pretty funny. I've heard that. Yeah, old James Taylor. My fucking mom liked James Taylor a lot. He actually got signed originally by the Beatles on their Apple label, I believe. He said they thought soul meant more volume. You know, the old British blues bands were pretty loud. I mean, I don't know much about James Taylor, but I'm guessing like he was probably in Britain in the 60s, like because the Beatles signed him to Apple, and he probably heard some British blues, which was probably pretty loud. Let's see. Ron Swanson says, I was saying I'm a Patreon member, just asking for more content. Yeah, I try to get some stuff out there. I might have to head down south from Canada one day. My name is Phillips, too. Another crazy mofo from the family. Right, right. Phillips around here is pretty crazy family. Gizmodo says center color. Right, British spellings of things. Banjo Boy says, is your video feature working? Check out Studio Bell Calgary. Is your video... Studio Bell Calgary. Okay. All right. Let me hit that. Studio Bell Calgary. Oop. Well, computer's being stupid. Got to get this keyboard working. Wow, okay. Studio Bell Calgary. It's just like putting me back on the same website on Google. Shift-Robe Davenport. JT's first album was on Apple. James Taylor. I used to have it. Yeah. Beatles Apple stuff. It's a beautiful new modern. Talk about the building. Okay, yeah. I fucking saw the building. Looks like a nice place. Yeah. Ron Swanson says, yeah, he was homeless back then. The Beatles signed him on Apple. Damn. And Ron says, thanks, man. Banjo Boy says, nice building, eh? Yeah, I mean, I paid $100 for it, eh? Beatles may get the steam killed, the stream killed. I believe he means. Yeah. The Beatles like block shit, right? Thanks for looking. Randy was there. Randy who? See how pathetic Calgary is, Edward. Feel my frustration. Well, they had pretty good wrestling up there, like back in the day. You know, it's like old Bret Hart was from up there, I think. Oh, Bachman. Yeah. Gizmodus got it. Yeah, Randy Bachman. Right. See, like for some reason, I believe the Guess Who is from Winnipeg, right? It's a beautiful building next to slums. That kind of reminds me of damn like Elvis's house, like Graceland. When he bought Graceland back in the 50s, it was like out in the country, like there wasn't nothing there. The city kind of came to him, and now Graceland is like in the ghetto. So yeah, you visit Graceland now, you're going to be like in the ghetto. Ron Swanson says socialism. Right. And Banjo Boy says, I love the video feature. Questions, comments, y'all Keep them coming. I've been on here like probably 4 weeks trying to make y'all pay me to eat these damn Chinese eggs. Like, bought them just for that purpose. You know, went with my wife to the Chinese store in Augusta and got these damn things. Nobody wants to pay me to fucking eat them. I've been sitting there in my refrigerator like she ain't fucking ate them. She likes them. I don't really fucking like them, but I'll eat them. Chinese duck eggs. Would you play as a Beatles song, man? Let me think here. The stream will be cut off, any and I, by the algorithm. Yeah, Beatles tends to be kind of sketchy on YouTube. Little clip. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Yeah, kind of fucked that up a little bit, but yeah. Where's that old pimp hat tonight? Love the record player behind you. Yeah, that is a like 1925 or 1926 record player. It's the first electric record player that ever came out on the mass market. It's called a Panatrope or some shit like that. The pimp hat is right here, actually. The good old shit-talking pimp hat. Ron Swanson says, I will pay you to eat it next Wednesday. Oh, all right, man. Yeah, we'll see. Banjo Boy says, no sugar tonight. Right. Let's see, that's got a capo. Where's that capo?
Lonely feeling deep inside. Find a corner where I can hide. Sudden darkness crowding me. Silent footsteps where I can see. No sugar tonight for coffee. No sugar tonight my tea. No sugar to stand beside me. No sugar to run with me.
Fucking chest is too fucked up to sing that high. Guess who? Actually, one of my favorite bands of all time. My dad loved them. I loved them. He was a 1970s guy. I'd say like top 10 rock bands, like the Guess Who's probably somewhere in the top 10. American Woman, Cook My Eggs. It's sweet. Tell us the story behind it. Talking about the like the pimp hat. Let me see. Yeah. So I was in Thompson, Georgia, in an antique store, and I saw the pimp hat there. You know, not looking to buy anything, just kind of looking around. And I was like, you know what? Like, if the hat fits, I'll buy it. It was like $25 or something like that. I put it on my head, it fit, and so I bought it. Probably from the 1970s. It looks pretty old. Says, your next song, Eat My Rotten Eggs. Right. The Banjo Boy says, I'm only sleeping. Oh, okay. Do I know that?
When I wake up early in the morning, lift my head, I'm still yawning. When I'm in the middle of a dream, stay in bed, float upstream.
Yeah. Second song on Revolver. Don't quite know it, but, you know, good try. Josh M says, what do they taste like? He's talking about the Chinese 1,000-year eggs. Well, it's like a mixture of stale Jell-O and baby poop, I guess. like the you know, the white of the egg like turns brown and turns into Jell-O, and the middle turns into like some kind of weird like green shit. Yeah, but it's a delicacy in China. Rad Dude says, okay, I sent the email. Should get it anytime. All right. I'll look for it. What do we got here? Looking, waiting for the email to load. Rad Dude, okay. You got your email here. I'm going to read it. Internet being stupid and slow. He says, here's what I made you. Hope you like it. Okay. We're going to play Rad Dude's video that he made for me. Let me load that up. Hang on. Let me shrink this so we can see it. Let's see what we got here.
Neon lights and wild soul, twisting beats that make you whole. In the 90s taking hold, Juke joint man and story told.
Like AI stuff. Juke joint man with electric hair. R&B song.
In the crowd, there's no one numb. Feel the heat, it's just begun.
So I believe it's like an AI song.
He's the one. Let it flow through your veins. All the beats, ease the pain. In the groove, gonna say electric love.
Like a minute and a half long. Kind of like a fucking Ramon song, a minute and a half.
Turn it up, the night is young. Every beat a song unsung. Feel the pulse, it's never done. Join man, forever spun.
All right, that is Rad Dudes, like theme song for the Ed's electronic juke joint right there. Might have to make that my fucking intro theme. Let me move this back over here. Get my screen going. Okay. And do you remember lyrics? I would say Deep Purple. I don't remember no Deep Purple lyrics. Vincente Saldivar says play Simple Man. That's one of those forbidden songs that I'll probably never play again. Banjo Boy says a Grand Funk Railroad. Again, American band song I'll probably never play again in my career. Burton Cummings, one great singer. You said it, man. Yeah. Burton Cummings, like one of the best singers in rock and roll probably ever. You know, he could fucking hit some shit. Ron Swanson says, I think he performed Deep Purple before a few times. Me? I don't think so. I don't know them lyrically. Ron Swanson says it was a virus. Banjo Boy says, aren't those eggs supposed to be served with something else? Usually they'll serve them with like congee, which is like porridge, or sometimes they'll like dip them in black vinegar and eat them. Yeah. Ron Swanson says auto beats and synth crap killed music. Yeah, I mean it killed the fucking humanity in music. Yeah. Like just programming shit and like, you know, lining up samples to the goddamn grid. Yeah. Banjo Boy says, I love the new feature. Too bad it wasn't Kid Rock. Oh, shit. Ron Swanson says that the whole auto timing thing and shit pisses me off. Well, you know, like I can get behind a click track. I like a fucking click track, but as far as like lining up a drummer to the grid, or a good drummer at least, that's kind of stupid. It kind of takes the humanity out of things. Steve Bazin says auto-tune modern country is like a rock band with a bad drummer. Pretty much is, yeah. but a fucking bad drummer like won't even play in time. This Banjo Boy says, no, it's Batman. Josh M says Black Betty. That's like a song that you know, Lead Belly did. Of course, we all know it by that southern rock band Ram Jam. Lead Belly did it like basically a cappella. Rad Do says cool. Yep, that's a good video there. Midwest Adventures says, do you think you could play some Crossroad Blues before I sign off? Yeah, I'll play you some Crossroads. And Banjo Boy says, your theme song. All right. Let me find my thumb pick here. Capo.
I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Ask the Lord above, I may sinner. Say, poor Bobby, please. Down at the crossroads, I tried to bag it right. Down at the crossroads, I tried to bag it right. Nobody seemed to know me, babe. Everybody passed me by. I went to the crossroads. I looked east and west. I went to the crossroads. I looked east and west. I didn't have no sweet woman, babe. Yeah, to my distress. I went to the crossroads, rising sun going down. I went to the crossroads, rising sun going down. I believe to my soul now, babe, whole body's sinking down. You can run, 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 tell my friend boy Willie Brown. You can run, 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 tell my friend boy Willie Brown. Standing at the crossroad, babe, believe I'm sinking down.
Yeah. And mind you, I've got a fucking chest infection, so singing ain't no good. No one will be upset if you tickled the kitty. I've tickled a bunch of kitties in my life. I tell you. Steve Bazin says, that resonator sounds so good. It's a good sounding guitar. Midwest says, loving it. See you later. See you later, Midwest. Ron Swanson says, good sound for a sick bastard. I appreciate that, man. Gives me clappy hands. Get me another beer here. Gonna switch it up here and drink some motherfucking goddamn cider by Angry Orchard. Like a pretty, like, you know, cheap, like low level cider, but still a cider nonetheless. Too much sugar in it. Gizmodus says, toss something into the hat. Yeah, I'd agree with Gizmodus. if you enjoy what I'm doing here, like, please consider sending me a super chat or something like that, like tipping me. That's the success of this show. I don't put ads on this shit, so, you know, help me out here. I do have, like, fucking liquor and hookers and shit like that to buy. Ron Swanson says, seems like I'm the only one that gives super chats when I'm on. I got a few from some different people and stuff. Gizmodo says, that's what tickle the kitty means. Yeah. Somebody would tell me what tickle that kitty means. Like could be like an old hokum song by fucking Blind Blake. Bibek Cal Shaw says, hey Ed, what's up, Bibek? Ron Swanson says, Gizmodus needs to take his own advice. Shit. Bibek says, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I think it's time for a cigarette. Banjo Boy says, cheers, I like cider. Yeah, just cider, some good shit. Some of the first alcohol I made was cider. Can you play Where Did You Sleep Last Night, please? Okay, just let me smoke this cigarette and I'll play it for you. Some In the Pines or Where Did You Sleep Last Night by Lead Belly. Gizmodo says cider and stout, yum. You talking about like a 2-level, kind of like a goddamn black and tan with cider on the bottom and the stout on the top. And I've had one of those. You would be a good guitar teacher, maybe. I'm thinking about doing some videos on just how to play like certain things. Bibek says, cheers, man. Cheers to you. Ron Swanson says, here's brother. Hey, brother, do a shot with me. I'm taking a break from my usual whiskey and drinking gin tonight. I fucking like me some gin every now and then. I fucking love Tanqueray and the Beefeater. All right, I'll do a shot with you. I think I'll do the gentleman jack off because that fucking corn liquor is about to kill me. Let's see. Gizmodo says black and tan. Yes. Yeah, I like me a black and tan. Ron Swanson says, I mostly think clear liquor is for women and weak men, but gin is good sometimes. Gin's some good shit. That's about the only clear liquor I'll drink besides, corn liquor. But, all right. Gonna do a shot with you, Ron. Gentleman jack off. Let me put the cap back on this thing. Now, Bibek sends $3.99 Australian. Thank you very much for that, man. Appreciate that. All right, Ron, you ready? It's probably a delay like between the video and the chat, but here we go. Let's hit it. All right, cheers, man. Let me go back up here. Still smoking on this cigarette. But Bibek, but I'm still gonna do where did you sleep last night when I finished this cigarette here. See, Steve Bazin says, check out the Black Keys Delta Cream album. Sometime a bit of a tribute to Junior Kimbrough. One of my favorite songs, Meet Me in the City. I actually learned that one like a while back. Like somebody paid me $50 to learn it. Like Meet Me in the City by Junior Kimbrough. That's a hill country blues, right, from northern Mississippi. Gizmodo says corn equals death. Yeah, probably drink enough of it. And then he says vodka. Not a vodka fan. I don't like vodka. Just tastes too much like fucking, like rubbing alcohol in water. Like there's no kind of flavor component to it. It's just alcohol and water. I never like vodka. Says, good on you, Bibek. Yeah, be good on you, man, Mr. Bibek. Ron Swanson says, 3, 2, 1, drink. Gizmodo says, L'chaim. It's the old Jewish, cheers. Swanson says, love the shine, and in my case, it's free. Get me some fucking free moonshine. He says, but bourbon is my favorite. I like me some bourbon, Which, old gentleman jack off here, that's not too far from bourbon. It's, it's Tennessee sour mash whiskey. It's basically bourbon, as far as like flavor profile. Woodford Reserve is my go-to. That's some really good stuff. Yeah. Probably got a bottle back here somewhere that I emptied out. Do I? No, don't have it. Wait. Oh, nope. Yeah, I fucking done me a few bottles of Woodford. Give me 1 second to smoke this thing, and I'll play some Into Pines. He says, Gentleman Jack is pretty good shit. It's very good. It's just way better than like regular Jack. Because gentlemen like to jack off, right? Make me have heartburn though. Like gin kind of gives me heartburn sometimes. Josh M says, do you like Crown? Never liked Crown. I know we got some Canadians in here. I'm gonna have to apologize to my Canadian friends, but I do not like Canadian whiskey. It's kind of like the like in America at least. It's just like the fucking Bud Light of whiskey. It's just very bland. I don't like Crown or R&R or Seagrams or none of that stuff. Swanson says, no, it's legal to build a still. Yeah, it's legal to build one, but not to use it, unless you're in New Zealand. Like in New Zealand, you can make your own liquor. And Steve says, yes, Hill Country Blues, the best. Right, yeah. Good stuff. They didn't change chords a lot, like kind of did like a droning kind of thing. More like rhythmically based than Delta Blues. Banjo Boy says it looks doable to make a copper still. It's very doable. Just get you some sheet copper and some silver solder and a torch to melt the silver solder, and you can make one. And something to bend a worm with. Gizmodo says, give me scotch. I agree. Yeah, give me scotch. Okay. The video's going out. Having some stupid internet problems. But if you missed that, yeah, Gizmodo says, give me scotch. And I definitely agree with that. If you get faltwood mash in it, cooking, you're in trouble. Like, if you get faltwood mash in it cooking, you're in trouble. Caultwood mash in it, yeah, right. Yeah, they like here they can fucking take your land and stuff, like for making moonshine on your property. And a worm is needed, right? That's the condenser coil. Can you play Bad to the Bone? I probably know the riff to it. But Mr. Bibek like said, play Into Pines. I'm gonna do that real quick. Banjo Boy says, I'm not offended, and our beer is expensive and overrated. Yeah, I've drank fucking Labatt Blue. It's, yeah, right. All right. Here's one for Bibek out of Australia, the break dancing capital of the world.
The longest train I ever saw went down that Georgia line. The engine passed at 6 o'clock, and the cab passed by at 9. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. I asked my captain for the time of day. He said he throwed his watch away. The long steel rail and the short cross tie, I'm on my way back home. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. Little girl, what have I done to make you treat me so? You cause me to weep, you cause me to moan, you cause me to leave my home. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. In the pines where we showed our behinds, and we shivered when the cold wind blows.
So Ron Swanson says, nothing wrong with a man making his own liquor. The man says it's a criminal offense, though. Right, yeah, because of taxes. Banjo Boy says, that's a federal offense. Like coming over the border, right? It is a federal offense to make your own liquor in America. Fucking ATF will come after you. Ron says, if you ain't selling it or moving it, you're just fine. Not unless they catch you. He says they want to shut down big distilleries and distributors mostly, right? I mean, yeah, they fucking find you making it on your land, like here in the South at least, in South Carolina. They'll take your fucking land, like confiscate all your shit. Pretty crazy. Banjo Boy says, do the sick voice version. Kind of did, yeah. I am dealing with a chest infection tonight, like coughing up shit. Speaking of which, Steve Bazin says, yes, your take on it, correct. Pretty much one chord songs, a lot of rhythm based music, hill country, yeah, hill country blues, like, yeah, mostly one chord stuff. Very different from Delta material. Ron Swanson says, it was nuts when you played Led Zeppelin on that red open body. You guys got to see it. Might be back there somewhere. Bibek says, that was awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate that super chat from you. Swanson says, I'm getting banned for sure. Nah, like not by me, like maybe by YouTube. But he says it sounded good to me. And y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna step outside and take a leak. I'll be right back. Right. That right there is just a small part of my breakdancing routine. That I intend to do at the Olympics in 2028. How can they do those reality shows with moonshiners? Well, it's fucking fake. Okay, you know, I fucking grew up watching wrestling, and I can kind of like spot when stuff is fake. Like all that shit's fake. Like all those fucking reality TV shows, all the work. Questions, comments? Bronze medal. I'd say fucking gold. Fuck you. No, gold medal. I got the fucking spirit of the kangaroo in me, man. Maybe a participation medal. Right. Questions, comments, y'all? Gizmodus just says, "I." Right. Oops. I mean, you know, same move she did. Gizmodus says, "Banjo time." I don't know about now. I probably can't play a banjo now. But I can do Olympic fucking, you know, level breakdancing. Never thought I could dance until I saw the Olympics a few days ago. Banjo Boy says a SG. It's in the house. Just got the old Gretsch out here. Gizmodo says, got any Elvis? Oh, possibly. Ron Swanson sends Canadian $6.99. Appreciate that very much, man. Really love that.
Now she'll know her mighty, mighty man. I heard the news, there's a good rocker tonight. Won't you meet me out behind the barn? Won't you be later on the tree, you know, Want you to bring along them rocking shoes, cause I'm gonna rock away all my blues. Heard the news, there's a good rocker tonight. Everybody's rocking tonight. I'm gonna hold my baby as tight as I can. Now she'll know I'm mighty, mighty man. I heard the news, there's a good rocker tonight. do you no harm. I want you to bring all my rocking shoes. Go tonight, I'm going to rock away all my blues. Heard the news, everybody rockin' tonight.
All right, you know, kind of a wonky version of Good Rockin' Tonight, one of Elvis's old Sun records. Crud in my fucking chest. Ron Swanson says, I have one on me. Might have one in a minute. Sid System says, sup Ed, 738 here in Catalonia. What's up there in Catalonia, man? Banjo Boy says, were any of those moonshiners real? Like on the fucking TV show? I mean, they probably were real moonshiners outside of TV, but what they were doing on the fucking TV show was probably fake. You know, it's a work, right? Can you play a Led Zeppelin song on the old SG, please? Well, the SG is in the house, but yeah, I could probably play some Led Zeppelin here. He says, do you dance with your wife? Not really. He said she can't dance. I can't dance either, except for breakdancing. Like I am a fucking Olympic level breakdancer. Can't remember it.
Hey, Mom, I said the way you move.
Little bit of Led Zeppelin. Way to go, E. Appreciate that. Hi, sorry, was just scrolling and heard. Shit. Swanson says, how about Since I've Been Loving You on the SG? I don't fucking know that one. Gizmodo says a great version of Miss Constitutional Rights is in the house, like with clappy hands. Appreciate that. Ron Swanson says, I saw that chick. It was pathetic. I thought I couldn't dance until I watched that. Talking about the girl at the Olympics. Yeah. that was fucking like meme-tastic. Banjo Boy says Seeker. Okay. Don't know it all the way through, but
I looked under chairs, looked under tables. Call me the seeker. Been searching low and high.
Who song. Love me some Who. Ron Swanson says Olympic caliber here. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like watching that girl like the other day, like convinced me that I am a fucking a Olympic caliber breakdancer. What do you think about Dan Electro guitars? They're pretty good. Like I never fucking owned one, but I played them, and they're pretty nice. You know, like some vintage stuff, like lipstick pickups, like a Telecaster. Banjo Boy says, you need one of those great drummers. Yeah, tell me about it. I've never had one. Ron Swanson says, super chats, guys, keep him going. Yeah, you enjoy what I'm doing here? Like, please consider dropping me a super chat, dropping a super chat in that tip bucket. Go down here to the goddamn money sign on the dot here below the chat. I would appreciate that. That is the success of tonight's show. Like, I don't put ads on these things. Gonna turn the air conditioner on here. Tyrone Slice says, I was listening to this a few days ago, talking about the Who, I guess. The Seeker by the Who. Good song. Ron Swanson says, anything helps and no judgment on this stream. Believe that. Gizmodo says, indeed. Banjo Boy says, who? Thank you. Yeah. Says, yes, The Seeker is good tune. Yeah. Wish I knew the words to it. Who was a very good band. Good rock and roll band. I fucking tell you a song like I've been hearing like lately, like just out of nowhere, like random shit. Like were any of you guys around in the fucking 90s? You know, back in the day, right? The Crash Test Dummies, like that fucking song, like. I've been playing that lately. Like for me, like relative to my age, being 41, the 1990s is kind of my good old days. You know, the goddamn good old days is kind of relative to how old you are. Like some people think the good old days is the 1970s or the 60s or whatever. For me, the 90s was the good old days. Gizmodo says, but when he plays Who songs, he has to smash the guitar. Like, not that one. Got one I might smash, like somewhere. Got a Harley Benton. Ron Swanson says, I have a cheaper brand acoustic, but it's beautiful and sounds moody and great tone. It's called a Dean. Yeah, I've played Deans. Have you ever played one? My Gretsch Electric and my SVR Strat make the guitar seem cheap, but yeah. I played Dean guitars before. I played in a metal band for about a year, like probably 15 or so years ago, and I played a Dean like camouflage guitar. I don't know what the model was. Looks, sounds, and plays like gold Tabasco Sunburst on a Vox acoustic amp. Shit. Banjo Boy says, I asked Bobby Dylan. I asked the Beatles. I played some Beatles earlier. People were pretty in the 80s. Fucking 80s, like not my favorite decade, though. Tyrone Slice, 90s music is probably one of my favorite eras of music. Martian Murray says the Dimebag Dean. The Dean I was playing, it was shaped like a Fender, kind of. You know, it had the double cutaway, and it had like a camouflage pattern on it. I'm not sure what model it was. Like somebody fucking loaned it to me. Like I was playing in a fucking metal band, and I don't play metal normally, but I was at the time. And I believe it had like a whammy bar on it, maybe like a Floyd Rose. Gizmodo says y'all need to check out the 70s. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, the fucking 1970s, like if you grew up like in the fucking 70s, like you were a victim of the 70s. Like, you know, it has some good stuff then. A lot of good rock bands in the 70s. Ron Swanson says 80s. No, for me, good shit, but mostly music dying in that period. What's your favorite decade of music, Edward? Ooh, kind of depends on the genre. Like for blues, it would be, you know, the 30s, 20s, 30s. For rock and roll, probably the 60s, and maybe early 70s. Jazz, probably 40s, 50s, 60s. Rad Dude says, do you ever play with backup drummers or anything? Yeah, but I got a band. Got like a whole band. A 3-piece band with a bass player and a drummer. We play all over the place. Swanson says, do you not like Ed? Shit, sorry, brother. Yeah, my fucking dad was a 70s guy, like, and he had some very, very interesting stories from the 1970s. Just about seeing Foghat and all them old people. And Ron Swanson says, I will say Edward from now on. Fucking Edward is my name. Like I kind of got used to people calling me Ed, like, even though it's not my name is Edward. But a lot of my friends call me Ed. I just kind of like accepted it. It's like, okay, whatever. Eddie, like, I fucking hate, though. And Gizmodo says, Sir Edward Phillips. Right. That's what they used to call me. That's my old nickname, Sir Edward Phillips. Had a band called Sir Edward Phillips and Psychedelic Blue. Gizmodo says, Allman Brothers, Molly Hatchet, Boston. Good bands there. Probably, of those three, I'd probably go for Molly Hatchet, like, the most. Rad Dude says, oh, cool. What is the name of your band? Edward Phillips and the Blue. Yeah, we play just, in Georgia and South Carolina mostly. Turn this air back on. Kind of tell I'm drinking now, like kind of like stuttering and saying fuck a lot and stuff. Stuttering, bullshitting, and drinking. You have told me a bit about your dad before, but what is your dad's biggest musical influence on you growing up? My dad's biggest influence on me growing up, he taught me how to finger pick. taught me bluegrass. He showed me like a great lead players like Frank Marino and Ted Nugent and stuff like that. He showed me Black Oak, Arkansas, which I believe is the greatest Southern rock band. Banjo Boy says, Edward, if you prefer, where was Foghat from? I believe they were British. Gizmoda says, Leonard Skinner. Yeah, just got tired of them. Got tired of them. Like for Southern rock, I'm going to go for Black Oak, Arkansas. Ron Swanson says, if you become a Patreon, you can see his originals. Yeah, I've got like a mix of one of my album cuts on the Patreon page. If you go there and sign up. Questions, comments, y'all? Gizmoda says, I'm just naming 70s bands. Right. What about Jethro fucking Tull? That's a good 70s band. I mean, they came out in the fucking 60s, but, they got big in the 70s. That the kids may remember. Right. Favorite chord progressions? Probably 1-4-5. Right. The old blues progression. Gizmoda says yes. Goddamn corn liquor done a number on me. Goddamn. That's some heavy stuff. He says, I mean, Yes, the band. I was never a big fan of Yes. Like, I don't think they suck or nothing, but I never listened to them too much. As far as, like, prog rock, yeah, Jethro Tull and King Crimson, probably my two favorite prog bands, and Rush, really good. Like fucking Rush was like good to watch live. I love watching Rush play live. Can you play some Doors stuff? Yeah, I probably can. Finish this fucking cigarette here. I know me some Doors. Pink Floyd, good band. Now, most people disagree with me about Pink Floyd. I believe that Pink Floyd's best stuff is with Syd Barrett on Piper at the Gates of Dawn. Like, a lot of people don't like it when I say that. Gizmoda says, I like Rush's first couple of albums. Good records. Riders on the Storm, yeah, good song. Tyrone Slice, The Doors are great, man. Fly By Night, Rush, I believe. Frank Marino, great SG player in Toronto. Yeah, believe it or not, I actually bought that particular model of SG because Frank Marino played one. Like the old 61 model with the goddamn whammy bar on it. Sid System says, yes, Barrett era is the best. I agree with you. Yeah, definitely. Like Piper at the Gates of Dawn. He's got the fucking name there, Sid. Yeah. Okay, Doors.
baby, 1 in 5. No one here gets out alive now. You get yours, baby, I get mine. Gonna make it, baby, if we try. The old get old and the young get stronger. May take a week and it may take longer. They got the guns, but we got the numbers. Gonna win, yeah, we're taking over. Come on!
Some Doors there. Ron Swanson says, I have an uncle in a Pink Floyd cover band. They sounded good too. That's cool. That's cool. Constitutional Rights gives me clappy hands. Frank Marino and Mahogany Rush. Yes, indeed. That's a good band. Constitutional Rights says, Ed sounding great as usual. 5-1. Yep. The tailpiece on the SG, yeah, that big long metal tailpiece that gets tarnished because it's made of chrome. Hey, shit's falling here.
On old lane has a strange hobby, collecting clothes, moonshine, washing light. He loves it. The wall hung a tall mirror, distorted view, see through baby blue. He dug it. Oh, on old lane, it's not the same. Takes two to know. I
Fucking forgot it.
takes two to know. Two to know. Two to know. Two to know. Why can't you see?
Yep. Fucking forgot it.
On old lane, on old lane, on old lane.
The fucking real Pink Floyd. And he is a poor, sick sumbitch tonight, too. Sounded good, man. Yeah, I'm sick. Got the fucking chest shit going on. Tyrone Slice says, what song is this? It's called Arnold Lane by Pink Floyd, like by Syd Barrett off their first album. Can you play the Beach Boys? Can I? I don't know. some Beach Boys, I guess.
Everybody had a notion.
Yeah. Don't know it.
Surfing USA. Being rocking on bandstand, Pittsburgh, PA, deep in the heart of Texas, California. Oh, mommy, mommy, that I wanna dance with sweet little 16.
Bits and pieces I know. That was Chuck Berry, the song that Surfing USA was based on. And JD sends Australian $2.99 bit laid in. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for that super chat. Just heard me play some bad covers of stuff that I can't remember because I haven't played them in like 25 years. Kissin' Willie by Jethro Tull in 2006. That was a good song. Yeah. It was on Rock Island, the Rock Island record. A song about getting your dick sucked. Dennis Wilson stole everything he ever did from Chuck Berry. Like Surfing USA pretty much was a Chuck Berry cover with different lyrics. Ron Swanson says, "A great man, cheers." Swanson says, "JD rules," and JD does indeed rule. JD's a man from Australia, the break dancing capital of the world. Banjo Boy says, "What did you play in your punk bands?" Mostly originals, actually, like original stuff, like street punk or gutter punk, stuff like that. Swanson says Ventures is better. I kind of have to disagree with you on beach music. Like the Beach Boys, got really sophisticated. I'm a big Beach Boys guy. JD says, "LOL, what a disgrace that was." The old breakdancing of the girl. Well, I pretty much said fuck guitar now. I'm just going to be a professional break dancer because until a few days ago I did not know that I could break dance like at an Olympic level. Gizmodo says one for the road. Well, we'll do one. What do y'all think? Gentleman jack off or the good old corn liquor? Get them votes in. Steve Bazin says good doors. Appreciate that. Banjo Boy says, "Did you drink cider in those days?" Yeah, we drank woodchuck, or pretty much anything else with alcohol in it. Okay, got to vote for corn. Got to vote for gentleman. Keith Moon likes surf music. That's correct. I believe like everybody in the Who likes surf music. So we're kind of tied here. We got a vote from Gizmodus for corn liquor. We got a vote from Tone for Gentleman Jack Off. Somebody help me break this tie here. Gentleman Jack Off or 120 proof corn whiskey. Tyrone Slice says do a Jack Off. Gizmodus like voting multiple times, like cheating in the fucking election and shit. So at the moment, I think Jack Off is like winning by one vote. Come on, Gizmodus. You can't cheat in elections and shit. Banjo Boy says, your next dance move might be a right hand. What's the name of that stuff? Oh, I don't even know. Gizmodus says 4-2. Like, yeah, you fucking counting wrong. You fucking voted multiple times. Okay, like for you, like since you fucking sent me some Cuban cigars, I'll fucking accept your wonky goddamn election results, and I'll do a shot of this fiery fucking corn liquor that like nearly blew my head off when I smelled it earlier. Trying to kill me here. We got a good blues singer. Let's kill the motherfucker. Banjo Boy says a reality TV is fake. Yes, of course it is. Yeah. Like if you fucking watched wrestling like in the 1990s, then when reality TV blew up in the 2000s, you knew it was fake. Ron Swanson says gin with me. Well, I'll do a shot of gin with you, man. All right, cheers. Got that good corn liquor funk to it. I can smell it. All right, like I am. And Gina Ferracini says LOL. Yeah, that's about all you can say. Drinking that corn liquor. JD says I just bought some shit from down the supermarket. Kava, not alcohol, from Fiji. Apparently, it's like drinking muddy water. It was half priced. I was curious. Gives a buzz, apparently. But with no alcohol? From Fiji. Drinking muddy water. Yeah. Well, tell me how that turns out for you, man. Like, wonder what kind of buzz that is, like without alcohol. It might have some kind of, like, funny kind of buzz to it. Gizmodus says Zadrovia, like a Russian, the old Russian cheers. Banjo Boy says, do it. No, love you, man. Be healthy. Gizmodus apparently knows about the Fiji stuff. He says JD will mess you up. He says no alcohol. It's like Valium, like it's like a Valium drink. Okay. Damn. Tyrone Slice says I've heard of Kappa, but I'm not sure what aspects of the brain it affects. If it's a GABA drug, then have a very similar effect to alcohol. Yeah, that's a new one on me. He says it was only $3, half price. Have you tried it? Not me. You know, like most of weird shit that'll fuck you up, I've heard of, but I've never heard of that. And I mean, I'm pretty keen on that shit. Like I was one of the first people who figured out that computer duster will fuck you up. Like fucking 25 years ago. Banjo Boy says, check out the Hart Wrestling family from Calgary. Yeah. Like Stu Hart, Bret Hart, Owen Hart, like all them guys were from Calgary, Alberta. Right. Yeah, I know about that. They had like a Calgary wrestling. JD says, I'll try it later. Oh no, like do some and like come back and tell me what it feels like. Slice says, ever heard of a kratom? No, I have not. Never heard of that either. Gizmodus says, I had a kava party at my house with a guy who had just returned from over there. He got the real stuff. Made me a zombie for 2 days. Kind of sounds like too long to get fucked up. Like 2 days, Probably be annoying, like to be fucked up for 2 days. Banjo Boy says Owen Hart died when he released his harness too soon. Yeah. I actually I was in high school when that happened. I came out to the schoolyard and like they were like, you know what just happened to Owen Hart? Like, no, he fucking fell and killed himself. Look at a pay-per-view. Gizmodus says, yeah, I'm not fond of downers. Me neither. The only drugs like I really fucking experimented with were just psychedelics, like really mostly X and acid and mushrooms and stuff like that. Like the damn fucking painkillers and stuff like that, like wasn't into them. Ron Swanson says, Edward, trust me, I know that high proof shine will wreck your morning, son. Yeah, no, I know. I've been drinking moonshine all my life. Yeah, I fucking know what that shit does. JD says, I'll try a bit now. Like, yeah, like review it for us. We're getting up on the 2:30 mark. Might not be too long before I shut this damn thing down, but Swanson says, I know you do, just telling the other folks. Yeah. I consider myself kind of lucky because I just didn't like a lot of the really addictive drugs like cocaine and all that kind of stuff. Like when I tried them, didn't work for me, and I didn't get hooked on them. Just more of a psychedelic guy. Yeah. Banjo Boy says, I think a lot of Beatles songs are happy. Yeah, kind of a happy band. Yeah. Make you feel good when you're feeling down. And you know, tell you about me. Like as far as like prescription drugs, I never do them. Like I've rarely ever in my life like taken prescription like painkillers and stuff like that. The last time I got a tooth operation, they gave me Valium and I didn't take none. I gave it to my fucking mom. Gizmodo says, I can't afford Coke. Who can? Yeah, right. Yeah, you do that shit all night and you want more, right? JD says it's a little 50 ml bottle ready to drink. Hit it, man. Hit it. Shit. Banjo Boy says, one good song, shut it down, get some rest, and have some soup. Right. He can tell I'm fucking stammering and stuff. Ed Phillips done got drunk up in here. Still got a video to make for X5 too. Like I made the video yesterday. I took all the files and uploaded them into my editor. And they all went like, it had like a buzz in them, so I got to reshoot the video. Steve Bezin says, "Don't get the band drunk." No, I fucking welcome that. Like, you know, I'm playing live somewhere, like people bring me a shot. Like, all right, yeah. Gizmodo says, Steven, too late. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Like, Gizmodo kind of knows me and stuff. He knows when I've been drinking too much. Tyrone says, I love downers. Never liked them. Never liked them. I kind of flirted with drugs like in a kind of like a psychonaut kind of way back in the old days, like in a fucking Hunter Thompson kind of way. None ever stuck with me. Like I just stuck with tobacco and alcohol. So Swanson says, I tried a liquor in the Dominican Republic, a rum plus stimulant leaves, some kind of bark drug, and homebrewed sweet, strong wine. Supposed to be an aphrodisiac. Of course, I thought it was for the guys. Huh. Kind of interesting. As long as the audience is dancing. Right. Got this fucking chest cold here. Questions, comments. Got like 18 people left here. Swanson says, I found out it works for the ladies very well. Good on you, man. Gizmodo says, shrooms are legal-ish now in Seattle, like you're in. Yeah, probably is. Not here in South Kakalaki. JD says, takes like a smelly sock soup if you need some. Yeah. You know, thick as it. Do you like coffee? I used to drink coffee. Don't no more too much. Just not a big caffeine guy, really. JD says, makes the lips go tingling. Okay, he's fucking reviewing the Fiji drink now. Tastes like smelly sock soup. Damn. But makes the lips go tingly. Gizmoda says, I can buy it in the pot store down the street from me. Oh, okay. Shit. Shrooms? Damn. Can't do that here. Banjo Boy, name your favorite concert. Probably Woodstock. Good movie. I mean, like, was Woodstock like not a good movie? Like, shit. So Gizmodus, you like, damn. Yes, shrooms. You can buy shrooms online. God damn. Okay, I'm kind of behind the times then. Got to get me some. Maybe do a live stream like on shrooms. That'll be fun. JD says it's sort of thick. We're at 2:30 right now. Ron Swanson says the Dominicans stuff tastes weird, something like a Jaeger with rum, but it's a crazy speed type of drink. Strange. I can send you the site, right? Email it to me. Steve Bazin says, no good comes from powers and pills. Well, yeah, like pills, like no good, like fucking comes from that stuff. Like, but you know, like some damn psychedelics, like some good, like comes from that. Like Sergeant Pepper came from psychedelics. Good Vibrations. All the good Beatles albums came from psychedelics. Banjo Boy says, I didn't ask correctly. A concert and you attended and enjoyed. Probably the last concert I saw was Alice Cooper, like probably about 8 years ago. Very good concert. Like he got his head cut off and all that stuff. Gizmodus sends me a link here. Silhouette. Okay. Let's check it out. Buy mushrooms here. Your mind has a mind of its own. Got a guy with gauges here. Okay, hippie time. All right. Therapy. He's got a big mushroom on there. Shop. Grow your own fungi culture kit. Okay. Goddamn. All right. shit you can eat. Okay. Learn. Panic disorder, depression, anxiety. Yeah, mushrooms will help that. Yeah. Mushroom gummies. All right. Well, you fucking sold me. Hang on real quick. Steve says a good Oz at the store only $40. Damn. Shit. JD says I'm drinking on a fucking empty stomach, and early in the morning because you're in fucking Australia. If you naughty man. Banjo Boy says a good answer. Sergeant Pepper, yeah. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. If I can find it here. Should have it like right on top. Well, yeah, anyway. Sergeant Pepper, like probably the greatest album ever made by humans. Yeah, I guess I lost my fucking Sergeant Pepper. But Josh M, I've been stuttering. Oh, drive my blues. Gizmodo says just sent the link to. Yeah, I seen it. Good answer, Sergeant Pepper. Yep, great fucking album. Email is legit. Right. JD seems to have a bit of effect already. Damn. Oh, here it is. Yeah. It's like my fucking prized possession right here. The Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. This record right here, like I got when I was 14, and it got me into the Beatles. It's like an old 70s copy of the Beatles, Sergeant Pepper. Not 60s, 70s, like a reprint. And the old mustaches are missing. But I played this record until it wore out. Like it skips now and shit. You got the fucking lyrics on the back. Yeah. Gizmodo says not cheap but not bad either. Swanson says I only drink on an empty stomach. I fucking ate today. Banjo Boy says which mushroom makes me a guitar god? The Jimi Hendrix mushroom. Swanson says not safe or good, but it's warm and satisfying. Plus you get ripped fast. Gina Ferracini says got that too. Awesome. Having a coughing fit. So got a chest infection. Banjo Boy says followed by a Tommy concept album. JD says 4:30 p.m. here. Oh, okay. Let's 2:37 a.m. here. And Gizmodo says a purple haze shroom. Ron Swanson says a poor guy, hate being sick. I do too. God damn it. Fuck. But yeah, like probably gonna call it here pretty soon here. You know, probably gonna call this one. Ow, fuck me. But last call for Chinese eggs. You know, the 1,000-year eggs, $20. I'll smoke one. Not smoke one. I'll eat one. And I will do a shot for the road with y'all. If y'all want to see one. It will probably go to like $2.45. What kind of shot y'all want to see? You know, gentleman jack off or moonshine? Gizmodo says, I'm sure the cigarettes are helping. Yeah. Man, them fucking cigarettes, like, they clear your fucking throat up, you know. Sure enough. He says, Jack, thanks for hanging in there tonight, man. Swanson says, Jameson. I ain't got no Jameson out here tonight. Banjo Boys had the red and blue double albums Beatles. Oh, okay, that's like a greatest hits thing. Yeah. Ron Swanson says Irish whiskey. I ain't got no Irish out here. Just got the old gentleman jack off and the corn liquor. Josh M says now I got a cough. So, Gizmodo says Jack. Like I guess I'll do the Jack. Shit. You know, Ron Swanson says Jack off. Okay, yeah. Gentleman jack off. Let's find that shot glass. Gizmodo says that's a dead soldier in the back. Banjo Boy says Edward is hanging out. Right. All right. JD says our neighbors, you buy the Beatles records as soon as they hit the store, it was good. Yeah, like fucking the Beatles are the best band of all time. I think it's like by my fucking estimation. Ron Swanson says better than cough syrup, right? JD says I'll catch you next week. Catch you next week, man. Here we go. Cheers. The gentleman jack off. Gizmodo says they changed music forever. Yes, they did. Yeah. I mean, like in my opinion, like if you don't like the Beatles and you want to join a band or you try to play an instrument, like you should probably give up. Right. Ken Pie, he says the Japanese cheers. Yep. What songs from Sgt. Pepper's were playable live? That's a good question. But first of all, like, how accurately do you want to play them live? I mean, you know, you can kind of fake them, like. Right. Swanson says, I'm going to the bank. I'm going to bank you for that egg next week, brother. I'm a man of my word. Count on it. Can I give any instructions? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I'll fucking eat it if you pay me for it. JD says new studies say nicotine can be beneficial to health. Well, I hope so. He says, I say you at least try it with ramen or vinegar. I ain't cruel. No, I'm gonna fucking do it dry. Just right in my mouth. You know, the good old Chinese egg. But okay, pretty late here. I guess I'll see y'all next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. 8:30 Wednesday. Gizmodus says Ed's really healthy then. Yeah, I guess. Nowhere Man, Strawberry Fields. Play a little bit of that for you before I leave. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Fields. Nothing is real, nothing to get hung about. Strawberry Fields forever. All right, y'all. See y'all next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. You know, 8:30 Wednesday night. Take care, Banjo Boy. See you later, Gizmodus. Ron Swanson, see you later, man. And we're going to end it right here.